Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, folks. Good to see you. Good to be here. Good to have ya. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Zaplite. Hey, Hala. Hey, Soupmancer. Hey, Adrian. Hey, Windigo. Hey, Sergeant Pastry. Good to have you guys. Good to see ya. It has been a couple weeks since we last saw each other, but for your viewing pleasure today, we're going to be continuing our Chocolate Edition playthrough. What is Chocolate Edition? You can do exclamation mark chocolate for a brief overview. Hey Kelsey, how's it going? Also, hey Shiloh, hey Raindrops. How's it going? Good to see you, good to see you guys. Yeah, for your viewing pleasure, we'll be continuing our Chocolate Edition playthrough. We're doing an evil playthrough. And for your listening pleasure, we have the Slay the Spire OST going. Still, as far as I can tell, the Slay the Spire 2 OST is not on Spotify, which is kind of a bummer, but we'll probably start listening to that too once it gets there. Welcome back. Thank you, SKA. How was your little vacation? I hope it was refreshing. It was refreshing. It was also it was also a little stressful, and it was busy too, because I'm starting to think that I'm just kind of bad at relaxing, unfortunately. I swear to God, I used to be really good at it when I was a teenager, but I was like, you know, I got a little bit of time off coming up next week. This was a couple weeks ago. So I was like, you know, I got a little bit of time off coming up next week. So I'm gonna start getting a little bit more serious about searching for a home to buy, which, as you guys may know, is something that I've been wanting to do for a little while. So I was like, okay, I need to figure out how all this works. I'm gonna talk to a mortgage broker. So I scheduled a meeting with a mortgage broker. The wheels of capitalism do be grinding us. They do be. And I was like, yeah, this will be fine. You know, it's just a single meeting. We'll take it nice and easy. And then I met with a mortgage broker. And then you know, I told them what I was looking for, what I wanted, and everything. Then I met with them again a couple days later. I got pre-approved for a mortgage. Then I met with a realtor. Talked to them about what I wanted, and then we assembled a whole list of properties that I wanted to look at, and then we spent like a day going to a whole bunch of different properties. Found one that I really like. We got a second viewing for that coming up on Tuesday, and then if I like that place, I'm probably gonna put in an offer. So I was pretty busy dealing with all that stuff. A lot of paperwork involved with that. So I didn't get to do as much relaxing as I wanted to, but on the bright side, I did get pretty much all of that shit sorted out, which is great. Adult stuff, yeah. House hunting is no joke. Thank you. Yeah. It's serious stuff, but thank you for the good luck. I got a promotion. Congrats, Hala. I'm very glad to hear it. Okay, so for those who... Did you get the place inspected? No, that's gonna be a little bit later. We're going for the second viewing, and then... As far as I can tell, basically the way it works here is you need to like say that you're interested, and then they'll like get the place pending for you, and then at that point you do all the inspections and stuff. So the inspections are coming a little bit later, but don't worry, I will get the place inspected. Hey Griffith Gaming, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, so this is where we're at in terms of Baldur's Gate 3. So we're playing Chocolate Edition. As you guys know, this is an overhaul mod. Changes a little bit of everything. We're playing a mono class warlock here, a Hexblade warlock. Because there's a lot of changes to warlock. For example, at level 9 instead of level 10, we managed to get our hands on Life Drinker, adding additional necrotic damage to our weapon. All of the warlock weapons are a little bit different, so we can see, or sorry, the Pact of the Blade weapon specifically is what I'm referring to here. So you can see where is the Pact of the Blade button? Where would this be? Here it is. Forgot what the icon looked like. So each of the Pact of the Blade weapons have a different damage type. We're using the Pact of the Blade flail for cold damage. And so we got a whole cold build going on. We're dual wielding the Morning Frost. We got the Snowburst ring going on to make cold. We got Nier's boots to avoid slipping. We got Winter's clutches to get people encrusted with frost. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. We also have the option to throw on the cold rim hat for a little bit more encrusted with frost, but once per turn is not a whole lot. So we're sticking with the Diadem of Arcane Synergy for just more damage for now. Going all in on Charisma. Feats are different now, so we have Spell Sniper, which expands the range on spells, including melee spells. So we got melee, ranged melee spells, which is pretty cool. I forgot what my hotkeys are. There you go. And we're doing an evil playthrough, so we're being a mean lady. We got illithid powers. We're having a good time so far, and we are just now heading into Act 3. A little recap for all y'all. But yeah, I'm super stoked about the idea of getting my own place, actually owning my own place. I mean, I live alone right now, but I'm renting, and I kind of hate this place. I'm not gonna lie. My bedroom door doesn't close. Neither the shower nor my bathroom sink really drain properly, and whenever I get them like fixed, they'll just like break again like a month later. Is Eldritch Blast still hotkeyed? It removes the hotkey like every time we transition to a new area or something, so I'm just gonna hotkey that when we need it. Oh yeah, everything in the apartment has been given the landlord special to like an insane degree. So everything is covered in white paint to the point where it doesn't really close properly. That's why my bedroom door doesn't close properly, because there's just so much paint on it. My apartment isn't a real nice place, but there's some stuff that sucks. Yeah, my apartment isn't even in a real nice place. It's in a place. Yeah, it's kind of shitty as far as neighborhoods go. There's a lot of homeless people. There's a lot of crime going on here. One time my neighbors, one of my neighbors got into like a tiff at like 3 in the morning. The cops got called because he was like threatening to stab his wife or something. They tasered him. Not a fun time. Oh shit. No, I was too busy telling stories. Oh god. Oh, she's gaining on me. Oh my god, she's so fast. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Can I fly down here? Oh, we can make it. Thank God. I was too into telling my stories. Is she still gonna be chasing me? Surely we lost her, right? Surely we lost her. I think we're good. This isn't really a crime, but it almost feels like it should be. But there was one time I went into my parking lot just to, you know, hop in my car, go a place. And there was a dude there hanging out in the parking lot with like an entire shopping cart full of yogurt cups. And he was just popping them open one by one and just using his bare hands to just scoop the yogurt out of the cups and just directly into his mouth. And he saw me and he was like, "Hey man, you got any kids?" I was like, no, I don't. Why? He was like, I just got all these yogurt cups. So I gotta give some of these away. You want some? He was like, no, I'm okay. Thank you, sir. Once again, not a crime, but it was a little scary, you know, in a weird way. Crime against my eyes, yeah. It was just a little off-putting. Sorry, but that sounds so Fresno derogatory. I don't even know what Fresno means. Lucky enough to be paying a little over $1,000 for a 3-bed, 1-bath where I'm at. 2 kids, me and wife. Wow, that's great, dude. That's a sick deal. I hope it's a pretty nice place. There's a waypoint here. Yeah, I grabbed it. Okay, cool. And then we'll just, I don't even know where Yenna is anymore. Oh, she's camped up over here. She's a little out of the way. Okay, so we should probably look at getting gear. So we got hand crossbows so that we can more easily break water bottles. So we're just gonna ignore the Hellrider longbow. We only have medium armor proficiency. Not a whole lot of point in getting the armor of agility. I think it is slightly better AC, and it boosts our saving throws, of course, but then we lose crit immunity, and crit immunity is a pretty big deal when you're playing solo, so I think we'll just stick with what we got for now. We will go swing by Exvikiap, so that we can sell a whole bunch of stuff and maybe get the statue. Fresno, California, it's a notoriously bad city. Yeah, I don't live in the nicest place. I'm not gonna say exactly where I live, but I'm gonna turn down the music just a tad. This Slay Spire's getting a little too loud here. Gotta hear Exvikiap's beautiful voice. Okay, let's sell some of these mundane items though that we don't really need. Don't really need the Doom Hammer anymore. its time has passed. I guess I should probably use hand crossbow +1 instead of hand crossbow, now that I think about it. As a little whoopsie. Sell some of this stuff too. Don't really need any of this junk. Yeah, we could sell the blood of Lathander. Sure, why not? Yeah, sell all this junk. Insufficient gold. Expicap, you're killing me here. Okay, 3,200 is pretty alright. Let's just go ahead and head a little deeper into town, find some more shop heaps. We'll skirt around these guys. Don't really need to worry about it. They're very easy to skip. Where is your Nevermiss? There it is. This is the Hellfire hand crossbow. I don't think I ever bought the Nevermisser. I just kind of forgot. It's no big deal. We're not really like using these too often. The magic missile doesn't really matter for us. Hey Pants, how's it going? Good to see ya. But yeah, this place that I'm looking at is way nicer. It has a dishwasher and in-suite laundry. Can you guys believe it? In-suite laundry? Don't have to pay like $6 for a single cycle of laundry? What a world. Oh, also, I kind of loathe my landlord. They increased my rent by 25% last year, so I'm really excited to not have to deal with that again if I manage to become a homeowner. Not gonna get too excited just yet, because, you know, it's not a done deal, but fingers crossed. No more paint color from hell. Yeah, no more paint color from hell. You guys have probably heard me, if you've been long-time viewers, you probably heard me complaining about the color of my walls pretty frequently. They're like this terrible blue-gray that looks like it was sucked directly out of the worst HR department you've ever been to. I guess we'll buy the... What do these do now, actually? Increase a creature's strength by 7. I mean, yeah, that's not bad. We might have a use for that. Okay. We'll, of course, buy some healing potions whenever we see them, and then we will get selling things, too. Which is our main goal. We have our adamantine splint, actually, that we kind of want to sell. Maybe we'll just sacrifice it to the gods or something. We have a lot of, like, really expensive armor that we need to offload somehow. And offload this. Yeah, there you go. Looks pretty good to me. That's enough to get the statue. Short fought to you too, man. If we go here, we're probably gonna get jumped by Yenna. Let's go here. 25% is insane. What the fuck? Yeah, there's no rent control where I live. You know, that's the beauty of Alberta. So your landlord can just be like, fuck you, we're actually gonna charge you an arm and a leg for your rent. Not having to share the washer with like 20 different people. Yeah, it'll be nice to just have my own laundry machines too. That'll be very cool. I always set a timer for my laundry because I'm so nervous that somebody's gonna... What the hell? That guy was just moonwalking. Because I'm always nervous that somebody's just gonna like get mad at me for leaving my laundry in 10 minutes past how long I was supposed to be in there, and they'll like steal my clothes or something. Hey dude, too cool, how's it going? Let's make Act 3 slip on ice. Yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, it'll be really nice to not have to worry about people stealing my clothes. Not that that's ever happened to me, but you know, just like a latent worry for me for some reason. Okay, let's get ourselves our statue buff. Look at our terrible lack of permanent buffs right now. That's so sad looking. Let's fix that. Come on, Boney. Yes. I'd like a statue of myself from my camp. We could do it. We have nudity turned off, and it is we are an evil playthrough, so we don't care about our saintly morals like we normally do. Let's go with night clothes though, just in case YouTube is feeling a little extra demonetized these days. Hey Athena, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Alberta is pretty against the average person. Farmers sued ONG companies for 20 billion. The government went, you can't do that, and have enacted laws to prevent that from ever happening again. Yeah, that's my province. That is my province. Okay, let's we might as well get some money back here. Yeah, we'll sell this. Sure, why not? I don't think I care about your scrolls. Yeah, it looks like Flesh to Stone is pretty similar. Oh, we want. Oh, right, we love Stone Skin now. Stone Skin is crazy. Oh shit, you know what I forgot to do? I totally forgot to update Chocolate Edition. I'm sure this description has been fixed. I'll make sure it's updated for tomorrow's stream, or we can probably just do it right now too, honestly. Yeah, actually, let me do that now. We're still pretty early on in the stream. Let me go do that before we get too into things. And hopefully it doesn't break anything. Okay, well, you know what? Good enough for now. Alright. Let's go update my mod real quick. Totally forgot to do this. Sorry, like I said, I had a busy week. Albertan landlords suck. My neighbors gave my whole row bed bugs, and they haven't been doing much of anything to do anything about it. Yeah, I think landlords in general just kind of suck for the most part. I've heard like independent landlords can be pretty good when they're just like regular old people, you know. But when you got like management companies doing stuff like this, okay, let's update this. You should respec all your characters. Nah, we won't do that. We won't do that. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Pretty sure that means for like major updates, we'll be okay. California may be ridiculously expensive, but it's a pretty good place to live when you think about rights of minorities. Yeah, I mean, Alberta's okay with human rights. It's obviously probably one of the worst places in Canada, but it's still in Canada. And Canada in general is pretty good at stuff like that, for the most part. Obviously, you know, it's not perfect. There's problems with it, but it's pretty okay as far as the Western world goes. Okay. Now that we got all this going, so we are evil, so I guess we're gonna side with Gortash because we don't get a lot of opportunities to do that. We might as well. And then as far as gear goes, I guess we will buy... I'm thinking for our final feat, we'll probably end up getting heavy armor proficiency. Heavily armored, I think is what the feat is called. And we'll probably start using the whatchamacallit, the armor persistence. But the armor persistence is also only like really good before you fight like Orin and Saravak and whatnot. And I don't know if we're gonna be level 12 before fighting Orin. I think we're probably gonna fight Orin today, honestly. Okay, let's hit him with the old Warlock Deception. We might as well do this. We got really good Deception. Yeah, there you go. It's a 16 we rolled. That's pretty good. Alrighty, we've done it. Lower the gates. Who needs to fly across? I don't know what the laws are where you are, but you could form a tenant union. They're amazing. You know? Oh, hey, look at that. Inspiration. I've never even heard of the tenant union before, but it sounds like the kind of thing that my province would be against.
Lord Gortash has been expecting you.
Alberta's banned trans athletes from competing. U-Sport, the sport organization for university level sports, no longer has any major competition in Alberta. Yeah, I heard about that. It's, like I said, it's definitely the worst place in Canada. One of the worst places, at least. I don't really know about Manitoba and Saskatchewan. But I think generally we're better off than the Western world. Like, I'm sure in terms of, like, I know for a fact we're better off than the US. The US has got some stuff going on right now. Could we talk face to face?
My steel watches are rather adept.
And I doubt like Mexico and Central America are too progressive as far as that stuff is concerned.
Allow me to formally invite you to my...
Hey, haha, funny. How's it going? Good to see ya.
Make your way to the ceremonial hall.
My break was pretty good. Yeah, all in all, thank you for asking. Or thank you for saying you hope it was good. All right, let's go make a deal with old Gordy. Let's go make friends. If I could move to Canada or somewhere else, I'd move in a heartbeat. I hate being American right now. Yeah, there's a lot going on in America. That's what I'll say on that. Hey, how do they know that we're a villain? What the hell?
Will not be tolerated in the presence of the patriarchs of this proud city.
Alrighty, if you say so. I'm not taking orders from a piece of metal, though.
I understand. Congratulations.
I forgot he looked like that.
Gone unnoticed. Your
Gortash, what happened to your hair, buddy?
and all that nether stone that you carry.
He's,
You know, it takes all
is it bad if I want to be his friend less now that he's got this shitty haircut?
The quakes are a clear warning.
Is that like bald phobic of me?
From the authority of the crown.
What do you mean that's how he always looks? You're so right. How could I forget?
You among them.
Even she looks shocked by it. Did you see Victoria's face?
The grand desire.
She looked
The
horrified.
Mind Flayer Empire reborn. If we're lucky, we'll become.
Just murder him? That's evil? I think murdering him is actually like the opposite of evil. Especially in the land of Baldur's Gate 3,
Can be avoided.
where you're like just allowed to kill people and people will be like, that's the best guy I've ever seen. I love the way he murders people. Yeah, so long as you murder the right people. Goblin children? People love when you kill goblin children. As a bald person, I get not wanting to be friends with him. Okay, well, I'm glad it's not nothing against bald people. Just something against this bald guy. What kind of understanding do you suggest?
There's an old wizard.
I will say,
Alliance.
this is like if you have a hairline that looks like this is maybe the worst possible hairline you could have. I don't even know how this is possible, to be honest with you.
It's chosen.
But if you got this shit going on, I will trust you less. This is not just like regular bald. This is like levels of bald that is somehow more bald than just being bald, you know? Barber hates him. What are you getting at?
Changes shape.
Evil bald. Yeah, it's evil bald.
She might be anywhere.
Chaotic bald.
She's targeted me as well.
I forgot her name is Victoria Wonka. Yeah, this is our beautiful hero, Victoria Wonka.
If Orin obtains all three nether stones, she'll plunge the coast
Killing
into
goblin
chaos
children
and
won't
make
break
the
any
city
paths.
blood.
What did Larian mean by this? I'm assuming you meant oaths there. Yeah, that they definitely had
Not scorched
had some sort of message there. What do you
I
propose?
propose a pact, a divine oath sworn upon spirit and flesh. I do no harm to you, nor you to me.
All right, brother.
Furthermore, you'll have
You
nothing
got
to do
yourself a
with my
deal.
skill.
Swear it upon your last remaining hair follicles.
Thorm's stone is yours to keep. When you slay Orin and take her
Yeah, we'll slay Orin. Slaying Orin is like the main thing that I want to do today.
once again.
I don't know how it'll go, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if it's somewhat hard. Oh, wait, no, we have stone skin. Nah, it'll be easy. It'll be easy.
Gods.
He looks oddly better this way, like he's genuinely in a midlife crisis. I think this almost suits him more than his regular hairstyle, but I wouldn't go so far as to say he looks better this way.
This alliance could serve
All right, well, we're definitely skipping the Emperor's dialogue.
we need no
You have my
Then let you be
oath.
writ by the black hand of Bane.
You got it, brother.
Who, the faceless in your camp, is like a knife
Okay.
in your throat.
I must go.
Before I
Bye.
do, come and witness. As I make history
Yeah, man,
with
I
the
wouldn't
first
dream of
cup,
missing
then
it.
we proceed. The patron. Distinguished
Okay.
chiefs,
and
I
Get her done.
guests. Grant ye
We'll nod. The posing on the scene is so odd.
Baldur's Gate.
Like, surely they could have just stuck your character on like the bench on the side or something. It's so weird to just have us like be right behind him, just standing up.
and you
Somehow he does look marginally less greasy. Yeah, he definitely looks less greasy with his hair like this. You know what I should bind, by the way? I should be a smart little boy. I don't know. I don't know why I called myself that. I should be a smart fella and bind flight. Let's check to see if the stone skin scroll is fixed now, by the way. No, it still has the wrong description here. So it doesn't actually reduce the damage you take, but it does give you physical resistance. So this alone should just help us kill Orin. We should just be good with that. Yeah, I'm a smart fella, not a fart smeller. You got it. Let's go ahead and grab the waypoint while we're here. I think it's this door. It is this door. Wow, I'm so smart. 2 weeks away from the game has not completely deprived me of all my knowledge of it. I do feel like I'm... Like, I am less knowledgeable about this game now, despite it only being 2 weeks. But I feel like I've, like, lost some aspect of myself. Missing a single week of playing this game. I am really looking forward to playing Solasta 2, though. I've been specifically trying to avoid any knowledge about it. So for those who don't know, Solasta 2 came out in early access. God, what was it, like 10 days ago or something? I actually don't remember. It was within the last 2 weeks. And it's essentially another CRPG, very similar to Baldur's Gate 3, based off the D&D system. And I have not heard... I've been specifically trying to avoid like any reviews or anything like that. I did briefly look at the Steam page when it first released. I saw the reviews were mixed, and I was like, really? That's kind of surprising to me. I gotta go take a look at these. And like 90% of the negative reviews were just be like, the people in this game look fucking hideous. They're like old, disgustingly ugly to an insane degree. And I was like, okay, well now I really can't wait to play this game. That sounds great. Okay, let's go ahead and donate something to this statue.
This altar isn't dedicated to a single god.
It is kind of crazy to have characters look so ugly that people like negatively review it though, because I've seen some ugly looking games that have pretty good reviews. We'll definitely seek power and self-justification from the gods of greed and darkness. She did sell her soul for chocolate. This is the canon lore. I guess we go for... the Dragon Queen of Chaos and Avarice. Good old Tiamat. Can't go wrong with Tiamat. Selling your soul for chocolate definitely sounds like some kind of avarice. So yeah, let's go with that. And we will give her... we could just sell this, but we're probably going to want to buy something with that, to be honest with you. Okay, what about the DJ helmet? And the Moon Devotion robes. That should be good enough. Yeah, there you go. I think the characters do look very uncanny, but... And, oh my god, I can't read. I think that the characters do look very uncanny, but it is early access after all. Yeah, I mean, I hope that they end up looking better if they look that bad. But we'll see, I guess. I kind of doubt that the character models will change that much. Okay. So now we have Anointed in Splendor, +2 bonus to all of our saving throws. That is pretty good, making us immediately more tanky. Even the saving throws that we're not great at, we have a +2 to now. Wow, that's phenomenal. That'll get a little bit better once we take a long rest too, which I guess we might as well do right now. We can just do a partial rest, so we can get our statue buffs. The visuals have made me keep from wanting to get it early access. It just doesn't look great. That's really funny. Here she is, Victoria Wonka. Just look at those cheekbones. Oh, I hate how the statues move when you inspect them. That's so scary, man. The true hero of Baldur's Gate. Just look at those cheekbones. Oh, interesting. She has all of our buffs, too. She's also permanently armed. Good for her. Alright, let's go off to bed. They look much better than the Solasta 1 characters. Ew, get him away. Oh, he's so loud, too. I feel like he talks like 20% louder than every other NPC in this game. Your company is disgusting. Yeah. Move on, brother. I really don't care. Alright, goodbye. I looked up what the Solasta 2 graphics are and thought it can't be that bad. It is that bad. I've managed to avoid so much that I've never even seen what the graphics look like. So I'm really excited for next week's streams. I at the very least will be giving my first reactions to how ugly Solasta 2 is. The combat looks really cool, but the story/writing doesn't seem as strong as Baldur's Gate 3. From what I've heard, the first Solasta had a comically bad plot, so that tracks. Yeah, that's about what I've heard too. What do I find more interesting, custom or honor mode for Baldur's Gate 3? Definitely custom. I don't really like honor mode, to be honest with you. Okay, let's go ahead and do things. I don't really know what kind of gear we want here, to be honest with you. Like, we don't have any other weapons we care about. We don't have any other armor we really care about right now. There's no other cloaks we care about. There's no other amulets other than, like, the Amulet of Greater Health, which, you know, we'll get that eventually. Yeah, there's not a lot of rings or anything. Like, I kind of like our gear, to be honest with you guys. Yeah, maybe, I mean, maybe you could go get Marco Hesh here. I don't really remember exactly the way Kareska's favor interacts with cold damage, but we can go check that out at the very least, I guess. And then after that, we'll go... I guess we can just do our makeover, like, straight off the bat, because there's no real other gear that we want until, like, level 12, where we might get the armor persistence. Actually, you know what we probably want to do is we probably want to get... Now that I think about it, I guess I should have got these a little bit earlier. Probably should have gotten Gortash's boots. I think if we do it now, he's gonna get mad at us for stealing. I don't really know how that works. I've never tried before, though. So let's go ahead and grab the waypoint here. And then we will go grab Marco Hesh gear real quick. And then after we grab Marco Hesh gear, we will go grab, or try and grab Gortash's boots. I don't know if he'll get miffed at me for doing that, but so long as there's not, like, line of sight directly on the chest, I'd imagine we could just steal the chest. I'm trying to finish honor mode just to get the achievement, but after this I'm just playing custom difficulty. One save is just torture, especially in a game with spaghetti code. Yeah, the spaghetti code definitely makes honor mode a little bit less enticing. They really make Lorroakin so easily hateable by this being his introduction scene. Anyways, you must be the Wizard Lorroakin. Yeah, I can hand her over for the right price. Alright, yeah, I'll go fetch her.
And me.
He's so evil looking. Look at that face. What the hell? Okay, let's go ahead and go steal the Marco Hesh gear real quick. What did I bind fly to? There it is. Imagine Lorroakin with Gortash's hair. That would be quite the mod. We don't want to go vaults. I mean, I guess we can while we're here. We might as well grab, like, Artistry of War and whatnot. I don't remember where the below button is. Clean up. Below. That's what we're looking for. Okay, let's do a quick save. I'm just going to save scum for this. We don't need to get fancy with it or anything. Let's just go ahead and, you know, pray to God we don't get, like, disintegrated or whatever. Oh, it's an intelligence check. Okay, I should throw on the whatchamacall for it. The, you can't retry this, can you? Well, now we definitely can't. Yeah, I'll throw on the little hat. The little hat. Thanks for replying. I'm thinking of going solo inspired by your playthroughs. Custom will give me more confidence. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're, like, trying out solo for the first time. I think custom is way more fun. You can, I mean, you can do sillier things too. You can, like, try items out. Like you know, what we're doing with the Marco Hesh gear here. We're not afraid to grab it because we're playing custom mode. And I want to see how it will interact with this. Okay, Warped Headband of Intellect. And Guidance Amulet, I guess. Go ahead and throw this bad boy on. It's not save scumming if you die when you fail. Yeah, totally. Totally. Rats. Well, that's just so darn rude, to be honest with you. Okay, well. Come on, we can do better than that. Apparently not. Just about to fight Ketheric on my current run. Good luck. Okay, kill me, I guess. It's kind of rude that it's doing like just enough damage to kill us too. We got what, 75 HP? It did 77 and 76. How rude. But yeah, after I finish editing the wizard videos, I'm gonna make a guide video for solo Baldur's Gate 3, and I really hope that it gets more people trying out solo, because I really do think solo is super duper fun. Hey Christina, how's it going? Okay, I believe in our abilities. Hey, there you go. Okay, the Markahesh here. I do not remember what the ice Kareska's favor does, so let's go take a look at it. I don't think you can inspect it, right? Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll do it like this. Where's my pack-bound flail? There it is. Okay, so this is the setup that we would have. Your cold spells deal additional cold damage equal to your proficiency bonus. This is worded differently than Morning Frost. The Morning Frost specifically says dealing cold damage with a spell, or when dealing cold damage, the wielder deals an additional 1 cold damage. This makes it sound like it's like hard-coded with a spell's elemental damage type. So like Ray of Frost is a cold spell, but our Booming Blade that does cold damage would not be a cold spell. We can try it, I guess. And then when you deal spell damage, you inflict 1 turn of frost, so encrusted with frost, upon the target. While attuned to Kreska's favor, you can cast Cone of Cold and Ice Storm. I think this is just not as good as Morning Frost for us, honestly. I mean, we'll test it because I'm kind of curious about how this works anyways. But even if it works, I think we're just going to stick with Morning Frost. Because Morning Frost, you know, lets us chill people. Vulnerability to cold damage for free is pretty cool. Anyways, let's put our proper gear back on. Necklace of Elemental Augmentation. And the Diadem of Arcane Synergy. And good enough. Alright, let's go see if we can steal... Oh, right, we can't fast travel out of here. Let's go ahead and see if we can... Whoops. Let's go ahead and see if we can steal the old Gordy's boots. I keep forgetting my hotkey to fly. It isn't so good. It isn't as good. That's why I use both Morning Frost and that staff with Frost Mages. Yeah, Morning Frost is definitely the go. Can I fast travel here? It's weird that it's not red. Okay, bye Leroican. See you in a little while. I guess I could have looted his vaults too, but I want to go see if we can actually steal Gortash's boots. So let's go to Worm's Rock. And I don't really want to get into a fight with the guards, but I guess, you know, if we do get into a fight with them, I'll just, you know, fight it out or something. So I should probably do my daily buffs. Just to be safe. Longstrider, thanks to our Ranger Initiate feat. And we will also go ahead and do Elemental Weapon and Cold, which is upcasted these days because we're level 9. Very cool. Get False Life going. And I guess we should probably get into the habit of using Armor of Agathis and then just short resting so we have 2 spell slots up. Probably a better play. Okay, Armor of Agathis, short rest, call that a day. And then we'll also Kareska's Favor, Frost of Dark Winter. Cool. Alright. I think that's all the prep we need to do. And then let's go see if we can steal his boots. I've never actually tried to do this, so this will be a first time for me. Usually I just grab his boots after we murder him, but he's our buddy, so we will probably not murder him. But I still want his boots. What happened here? Why did he kill these people? Like, weren't these guys like his buddies? Didn't they like vote him in or something? Are you gonna get mad at me for opening this door? Surely you guys won't get mad at me for opening this door, right? Especially if I'm sneaky about it. There you go. I wonder if the steel watch is just gonna like instantly murder me. I mean, I could just go invisible here just to be like extra sure about it, I guess. And then we'll just skirt around the traps here. Excuse me, fellas, coming through. Pardon me. I don't even know if I'm trespassing here, or if I'm allowed to be here or what. I don't know, we're invisible. He realized he was talking really loudly when he spoke to you about Orin and everything? Yeah, he's like, oh shit, now I gotta kill these guys. Can I fast travel out of here? I sure can. Alright, I guess what we'll do then is we'll just go ahead and walk right here, steal this, and then just like go to camp? Wait, hold on a second. Did that just ruin our bargain with him? Gortash became hostile? Hello? Fine, dude. I guess we'll fucking kill Gortash. Wait, that's so weird. Hold up. I actually want to test something here. I mean, it's not the end of the world if he is hostile towards. I'm pretty sure I saved before doing that, right? Is it because he's bald? Yeah, it must be. Those were his favorite boots. I want to see if we can like there's no line of sight over here. Nobody's even patrolling over here. So I want to see if we can just like lockpick and then steal the boots that are inside. Fucking, we have one thieves tools. It's DC 20. Okay, hold up a second. Do I have graceful cloth? I don't have the graceful cloth. It's gonna take forever. Why do I have one thieves tools? I guess normally I'm pretty okay just breaking things open. We're not allowed to steal the chest though. Okay, I really want to see if I can do this. I guess I'll go ahead and throw on the guidance. I don't. Maybe this is gonna get me spotted. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And then I'll just try and lockpick, and I guess we'll save scum here. Do a little quick save so that we don't have to re-equip the guidance amulet every time. I was really hoping that would work on the first try. I was really hoping we wouldn't be here for ages. We're probably going to be here for ages. But I need to know how this works. You guys don't understand. I need to know if he gets angry because we steal the chest, or if he gets angry because we steal the boots. Wanting to murder someone for stealing your boots you don't wear? Yeah, honestly, you'd think he would just like accept it as the price of business. I need to know it too. I'm glad we're all on board. Damn it, I was really feeling it there. But hey, look at this beautiful painting. At least we get to admire that for a little while, even though our camera's like half inside of the wall. So while I was on vacation, so I mostly did like a whole lot of house hunting stuff, but I did have time to kick back and relax a little too, and I picked up a couple novels while I was relaxing. So I read Project Hail Mary, which oh yeah, I gotta change their dice again. What the heck? Why are my dice not chocolate? Well, I can't change it right now for some reason. But yeah, I read Project Hail Mary, which I don't want to say too much about because, you know, it's a really, really good book that is unfortunately very easy to spoil. I need to read that one. You do. But yeah, it's amazing. It's really good. I absolutely loved it. There you go. There's our dice. I guess we'll quick save after changing it. I don't know if it resets based off of when you save. But yeah, it's really, really good. If you have any interest in fictional books, I would recommend it. If you like sci-fi, I would say it is a must read. And if you specifically like a whole bunch of nerdy sci-fi with lots of like real life based science and math problems in it, I would say that your life will only have meaning if you read this book. It is really, really good. I'm gonna go see the movie with friends soon this week. I actually got recommended this book specifically because me and my friend were talking about the movie. Have you read The Martian? No, I haven't read The Martian. I did watch The Martian though. Also, The Martian was written by the same author who wrote Project Hail Mary. So if you like The Martian, you'll probably like Project Hail Mary. But yeah, I can't say I've read the book for The Martian. The movie's great. I watched the movie. It adapts the novel so good. I'm really excited. I'm very excited to see it. I've heard great things about the movie. I finished the first Expanse novel and the second Boundary Side novel. I can't say I've read either of them. I have heard of the Expanse though. We keep getting so close. Please, I need this. Please. So close. But yeah, honestly, like, I was thinking about similar things that give me the same sort of vibes as Project Hail Mary. And I think I know why I like it so much, because it reminds me so very much of my favorite game of all time, which is Outer Wilds. If you guys like Outer Wilds, I think you'll love Project Hail Mary. They're very, very similar vibes. I don't want to say too much because they're both very easy to spoil, and they're both definitely better enjoyed when you go into it blind. Even the comparison alone, I think, kind of spoils some things. But just vibe-wise, you know, they're both great. They're both sci-fi with mystery and unraveling and stuff. All you need to know about Project Hail Mary is there's a guy who wakes up in a locked room. He has no idea where he is or who he is, and he starts using math and science and logical reasoning to figure out what the hell is going on. It's very cool. The Martian movie is about as good of an adaptation as the Lord of the Rings movies. I mean, I think the Lord of the Rings movies are like one of the best adaptations, maybe like the best adaptations that I've ever seen. So I think that's pretty high praise. I know they changed a lot, but you know, that's like the whole point of an adaptation, right? To adapt it to a different medium. Speaking of really good adaptations too, I also watched the live action One Piece season 2. I don't know if we got any One Piece fans in chat, but the live action One Piece kind of fucking killing it. I'm gonna go so far as to say I think the live action One Piece is better written than the One Piece manga. I'm gonna go that far because it takes all of these things that the author for One Piece came up with later on while writing One Piece, and it actually like foreshadows them at the very start of the series, which is really cool. Okay, can we do this, please? Dune is also a good adaptation. Yeah, Dune is great and a great adaptation too. I'm really excited for Dune Part 3 as well. I haven't seen the trailer for it though. Did watch the trailer for the new Spider-Man movie. That's actually got me like reasonably excited. I don't know. I'm so burnt out on Marvel properties these days that it's hard to get like truly excited for something. But I'll like probably go watch Spider-Man in theaters. Hey, there you go. There you go. Okay, are we still sneaking? No, we're not, because we casted guidance. Sorry, cast guidance. Okay, moment of truth. What? He gets angry when you open the chest? I didn't even... So he doesn't get mad when you lockpick it. He doesn't get mad when you steal anything inside the chest. He gets mad when you open the chest. That is so interesting. He's omniscient? Yeah, I guess so. Now we need to destroy the chest? Well, I don't think we can destroy the chest without getting spotted. There's medium toughness. I'm pretty sure if we like hit the chest, they're gonna see us. Oh, they don't actually. Okay, well... I guess we can make the chest wet and then break it with our cold damage that way? I gotta know. I gotta know all the ways he gets angry at us. Water. Drop this item. Move. Oh, yeah, you know, on top of the chest. There you go. That'll get it wet. And then we can just go ahead and booming blade. Okay, that gets him mad too. I kind of thought it would. Well, that's just so rude. How does he know? I'm taking the boost. That's not in question. Alright, you know what? Whatever, dude. I guess I'll just come back and kill this guy later. I really like his boots. They're just like a better version of what we got going on right now, basically. Yeah, these are pretty good. Pretty good for us. It does suck. So I guess you need to come up here during his coronation, which, you know, we could backtrack that much too, but I don't care that much. We'll just kill Gortash. Gives us something else to do, I guess. Okay, yeah, whatever. Let's go ahead and go do other things then. Oh, I should check to see if our staff interacted there too. Really killing the man for his boots? I'll fucking do it again too. To be fair, they're really good boots for our build. They make us immune to being knocked prone. They make us immune to getting shoved. They make us immune to the effects of difficult terrain. Which are all very good things for our build, because we make difficult terrain that knocks people prone. Victoria also, yeah, definitely would. Very in character. Plus, they look fly as hell. Look at those bad boys. Unfortunately, they don't have flames on them like his other boots do, but whatever. Plus, we get a parasite, which we can use on the Splacer Beast shape. Sure, why not? I made it. Did I miss anything? A whole lot of Gortash boot-related testing. But no, not really. Oh yeah, we were also gonna see, did Marco Heshkir increase this damage? Doesn't say it did. I'm assuming it would say it here even when we were attacking an object. So I'm guessing that this didn't work. We can go find somebody to kill real quick though. Let's go down to the Cuck Beach area, I guess. Did you already kill Gortash? No, we made a deal with Gortash because we're an evil run. And I was like, you know what? We only get to make so many deals with Gortash. So I'm gonna make a deal with Gortash. And then I remembered, oh wait, shoot, I should go grab his boots. So we snuck into his chambers while he was in there to go steal his boots. And then, oh my god, why did that lag so much? And then he just like knows whenever you interact with the chest. Why is my game lagging? Hello? What is happening? He just knows whenever you interact with that chest. It's like specifically in this area that is lagging. Yeah, if you pick up the chest, he gets mad. If you lockpick the chest, he doesn't get mad. But then if you open the chest, he gets mad. If you break the chest, he gets mad. Even if he can't see you, it just instantly calls off your deal with him. It's so rude. Okay, yeah, we'll go to the Cuck Beach, test out Marco Heshkir, see if it works with Booming Blade when we hit. I guess we'll use it on the dying Stone Lord Thug over here. The Curse of the Gortash. Yeah, how does he know? How does he know? Okay, let's go ahead and zip on yonder so. Whee! Off we go. This guy will definitely tell us whether or not the Conduit of Kareska's ice buff actually works here. Oop. 200 XP for killing that guy? Really? That's not bad. Yeah, it doesn't look like it works. Okay, so Morning Frost is definitely 100% better. So we'll stick with Morning Frost. I guess we'll kill these guys while we're here, because I always like killing these guys. If I never do the Cuck Beach fight, it just ain't me. Keep pressing the wrong hotkey. I'm surprised they didn't turn Worms Rock into a red map, even though Gortash is hostile. Yeah, that's a little weird too. Very odd stuff going on with that chest. Okay, let's just yeah, let's just murder these fellas, I guess.
Like those two are about to fight.
It does look like they're about to fight.
Slow down.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Nobody messes with the Stone Lord rattling.
Nine fingers.
Rattling is such a funny thing to call a halfling.
Help me kill these asses. The girl.
I mean, we gotta do one of the options that gets us called a cuck, right? I don't think this one does. I know this one does.
Are you serious?
A pacifist in Baldur's Gate. Ha! Nobody's leaving this place alive, cock.
I love that line. That's so good. All right. Let's murder people. You know, I totally forgot that we had a D8 initiative. We are going quite late in initiative. I saw us get a 7 and I was like, oh, that's great. Yeah, you guys can just do whatever you want. Murder each other for all I care. Why did he get multi-attack defense? For casting a spell against somebody else. What? Oh wait, multi-attack. Oh, right, yeah, it applies to the person who did the attack. I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Forgot how that condition worked. Immune to difficult terrain. Hey, don't do that to me. Yeah, we'll use our Sonic Backlash against that guy. Maybe I should have saved it for Magic Missile from somebody else. Blunt Sculpture took his turn already? Nah, we're good. Hey, they broke their concentration. Huge. Oh no. Blunt Sculpture didn't get a turn already. My bad. How rude. Okay, well now this guy's gotta go for sure. So let's go ahead and... Oh, I forgot to equip my amulet. Whoops. Too much testing got me distracted. I mean, we could just have a lot of fun with this. We could bunch them all up using a black hole. And then we could get them all with a cone of cold, which sounds really satisfying. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Because this is just gonna be beautiful. We got like literally all of them here. Yeah, that's literally all of them. Phew. Beautiful. Didn't kill as many as I would have liked, but you know what, that's okay. Also, didn't make as much ice as I was expecting. Why why is there only ice over here? All right, whatever. That was still okay. Not as satisfying as I would have liked, but you know, it is what it is. Ow. That was actually so rude that he threw a bomb at us. So there's other people you gotta worry about too, man. I guess we're probably the most dangerous here. Take your sweet ass time, why don't you, Funglesby? Funglesby's a lady? You know, I always thought Funglesby was a dude name. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even joking with that one. She just fucking kick Funglesby? What happened to her weapons? Why did she kick Funglesby? Oh, there's her weapon. Did she get disarmed? I really am not paying attention to what these guys are doing. Oh my god. Rip Farlin. Blunt's Country, I swear to fucking Christ. You asshole. What is your issue, man? There's like a whole war going on over here. We could do that again if we really want to. We could just drop another fat cone of cold. Which I'm tempted to do, but yeah, I don't really think it's necessary. And you know, I just want this guy dead more than anything else. So let's murder this guy. That's a dead guy. We could drop a Crown of Madness this turn too. That would be pretty fun. Let's kill old Flake Eyes too, because he's chilled. Yeah. Get him. We're immune to prone. Don't have to worry about ice in any way. That's very cool. And then, yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and use a Crown of Madness on Shivdalia. There you go. We're doing it, folks. We're Crown of Madnessing people. I guess we'll just go over here. I don't remember what side Shivdalia was on to begin with, but I don't think it was Kairos' side. So I don't think that's really changed much for us. Fungalsby, you got bigger concerns, lady. You really do. Yeah, this is the big problem with this build. Our AC is kind of low right now. And I don't really know how to improve it if we're sticking with what this build is really going for. I mean, we could lose the Morning Frost and just go for a shield and then rely specifically on getting people vulnerable using water bottles, which isn't a bad idea. It doesn't mean we have to buy a lot of water bottles though, which is kind of tedious. I generally prefer builds to be a little bit more self-sufficient than that. Okay, rude. You know what? Get Hexblade's Cursed. Now we heal. And then, yeah, I guess we'll just go over here. But yeah, I don't really know how we solve the AC problem without just getting the heavily armored feat. The AC is kind of low, the AC 20. 20 is kind of low for a solo run, honestly. When you don't have like the mobile feat or something else to help you survive. I mean, we can fly, and we have a lot of move speed, so I guess I just need to be better about my kiting. Okay, she's no longer Crown of Madness. Could get the cape from the Wave Mother ladies. I think it's +2 AC. Yeah, I always forget the specifics on that cape. It's like a conditional +2 AC, right? Besides, we also really like the boost to our saving throws. They're very nice. Our saving throws are kind of garbage, let's be real. We kind of want stuff to boost those as well, especially in Act 3, where saving throws are a lot more important. We have another bonus action. We could slow these guys down. Cloak of Displacement disadvantage is very nice. I don't think I really agree with that, to be honest with you. I mean, like, I agree with the fact that imposing disadvantage on people is very nice. I don't really think it's that good, though. I don't think it's better than the Cloak of Protection. Mainly because it's so easy to disable. What is happening here? Girl, what are you doing? What was that run? But yeah, the fact that you get it in Act 3 and it's just so easy to disable. Like, the only times we've really taken damage so far have been through Magic Missile, which would have, you know, not only ignored the Cloak of Displacement, but also disabled it. Not great. Plus, most of the fights you're scared of don't really involve people making regular attack rolls anyways. See, most of the fights that you're afraid of, usually you're afraid of them because of some saving throw nonsense going on. I think the main exception to that would be, like, Orin, really, and Saravok to some extent. 41 to hit. That's kind of crazy. Okay, well, not a hard fight by any means. We didn't use any healing potions. We ended up with 74 HP, so that's okay. But we did lose all of our temp HP, which is kind of sad. We did get some more parasites, though, which means more Cull the Weak. Very good. Very, very good. Showing stream here made me excited to work on the mod again, though, so I've been cooking V3 already, and marshals are getting big changes. Ooh, I'm very excited to see what V3 is gonna look like. Where are my tadpoles? There they are. We only need one more. I don't want that red icon there. Does the tadpole leave your inventory when you pick it up? Is that just gonna be there forever now? What is it called? Parasites? Parasite. Guess that's just gonna be there forever now. Well, that's kind of annoying. Okay, well, we've maxed out our call of the week, which is at the very least very cash money. We've given Kairos a bit of a bed buddy here. Wow. Jeez, get a room, you two. Good lord. And I guess now we can go ahead and... What are things we want to do real bad? I guess real bad we want to go do the Sharon Mirror. And then we also would like to do our makeover. Hey, game nerds, how's it going? Good to see ya. Yeah, I guess we'll just start by doing our makeover, and then we will go to the Sharon place and go murder those folks. We are only level 9, but I think we can do it just fine. We're probably going to get bone chilled a whole lot, which is my only concern. Because that definitely is a bummer when you have 20 AC. When there's like 5 people casting bone chill on you every turn, odds are it's going to work. I am back and watching the rest of the lockpicking saga. I hope you enjoy it. But yeah, let's go do our makeover right now, folks. Let's go head over yonder. What kind of spell scrolls have we got while we're walking over? Okay, we got 2 Wall of Fire scrolls. Those will help us out a lot against the Sharons. We only have 1 Fireball scroll as far as AoE goes, so we will probably want more of that stuff. Oh yeah, we want to throw our good amulet back on too. Okay, yeah, so we definitely need to buy some more spell scrolls before we take on the Sharons. We have, you know, a few spell slots we can use for like Cone of Cold or whatever to help obliterate some people some more, but how are our bombs looking? Bomb. 2 bombs. Okay, yeah, definitely want to buy some more AoE things. He gets angry when you open the chest? Yeah, very annoying, if you ask me. Very, very annoying. Okay, let's grab our waypoint here. And then let's do some makeover. I'm feeling kind of like... I'm feeling kind of like greens and purples for Victoria Wonka. I don't know, she's giving me kind of greens and purples. We could lean all in with the chocolate theme and go for browns though. Hey Figari.
You appear to be lost, dear. I specialize in fashion, not potato sacks.
Okay, rude. Let me see what you got. Okay, so we could also go ahead and do a clothing outfit instead of dyeing our armor. Been a while since we've done a clothing outfit. I feel like she's the type of lady who could rock a clothing outfit. Green and purple, classic villain colors? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I feel like green and purple are very Hexblade colors too, you know? Brown would be great if you can pull it off. I could see her pulling off brown. Okay, let's go ahead and look at some of the dyes first. What do we got? Sage green. Yeah, we'll load up on these bad boys. We can go ahead and grab... green and done. Sure. I guess we'll try brown. Brown alabaster. We'll also go ahead and grab black and summer green. Bloody plum could be kind of purpley, maybe. From what I remember, plum is usually like red, white, and blue for some reason. She would rock a clothing option. We can give her a clothing option, but what clothing option should we give her? We can give her the anarchic purple outfit. I don't think she'll rock the angelic scion outfit, to be honest with you guys. Ruffian. It's my fave. Ruffian. Eyes peeled for ruffian. Opalescent is not ruffian. Raffish? Lower down to the bottom. Solemnity. Splendid beige, splendid green, splendid red. Do you mean the raffish one? Is that what we're looking for? That's kind of okay. You do mean raffish. All right. Try out this. See how these look. Okay, what do we got here? We got the raffish midnight outfit. Oh, you know this does go kind of hard. We need some like soap or something. Bagara, you got soap around here, man? I don't want to use water. Water is such a precious resource for us. There's some soap. Surely he won't get mad if we steal some, right? Surely. Wasn't me? Wasn't me! It wasn't me!
Have to keep going.
Oh god. It was somebody else who looked exactly like me. We gotta go. Run! Run for it! Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty good, actually. I actually quite like this outfit for her. I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's go. You know, let's rock a clothing fit instead of an armor fit. We always do armor fits. And then let's see what these dyes look like. We'll do a quick save in case we like the original color a little bit more. Okay, so let's just start from the left, I guess. Bloody Plum. You know, I don't hate this on her, but yeah, I don't know why Plum is always this like kind of like red, white, and blue aesthetic going for it. It's okay. It was her doppelganger? Yeah, exactly. They got a doppelganger infestation there as is. Okay, I kind of really fuck with this, actually. It's brown, which is, you know, that's chocolate, and then it's also purple. We were talking about purple for warlocky colors. I like this quite a lot. Dark amethyst? That's pretty good. Alright, let's check out black and summer green. Oh. Nah, too black. Not enough summer green going on. Brown alabaster. This is very chocolatey. What do you guys think about this one? Brown alabaster. I see the folks are loving dark amethyst. I still think I like dark amethyst more, to be honest with you. Huge on the dark amethyst? Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, let's check out Feywild Green and Dunham. I mean, this looks good. Yeah, this looks very good, but I think the dark amethyst suits her a little bit more. Take another look at this. Yeah, I think this suits her more. And then sage green. Nah. Let's go dark amethyst. Brown and purple is like a raspberry filled chocolate. Yeah, I'm with you there. Yeah, here you go. This is a pretty chocolatey looking fit too. I like this. I like this. I think her shoes look fine. She's got some tasteful boots on. We might as well dye them too. I gotta close this, and then I can dye something else. Okay, I don't know if they changed colors like at all, but we did it. We dyed them. Okay, there you go. That also rocks, but purple fits with her roleplay story. Very Wonka. True, purple is a very Wonka-esque color. You're right about that. Okay. Man, I was not planning on killing Gortash this playthrough, so we got a lot of extra work cut out for us now that we're doing that. I guess. Are there still rune powder bombs in that one cave? Can you even go in that one cave if you have Wolver and Bongle dead? Where are we going? Over here. Definitely don't go to Worm's Rock. Everybody's gonna try and kill us. Because I would love to sneak past the Steel Watch Foundry instead of having to actually fight our way through all the Steel Watchers just to talk to that one loser's corpse. Lore-wise, I hope you can't get a rune powder bomb from that cave. Yeah, I don't think you can, but we might as well check. I don't even think that... Why is my game lagging in this area so much? Yeah, this cave doesn't even exist if Wilburn Bongo is dead. Okay. Oh well, such is life. Alright, what are we doing then? We're gonna go kill some Sharans next. So we want some spell scrolls, which means lower city central wall. Yeah, okay, so I guess what we'll do is we will murder... Oh, I guess we can kill Xander Tubin, right? If you're disguised, you can speak with dead with them, right? Even if you're the one who killed them. So I bet we can kill Xander Tubin and then just ask his corpse how to blow it up, and then we could probably sneak past the Steel Watchers without having to actually fight the Steel Watchers. We don't care about the Iron Throne because we're evil. I'm willing to bet we can do it pretty stealthy. We'll need some invis potions and whatnot, but
Best be on my way.
that way we still don't really need to worry about Gortash. I mean, we'll obviously need to pick up like a remove curse scrolls and whatnot. We don't have any of those right now. We could repelling blast him off of the roof, but we've been having a lot of trouble. Where am I going? We've been having a lot of trouble with actually getting people to go off of cliffs. Oh, I think my game just crashed. Uh-oh. Yep, my game just crashed. What the hell? That's unusual. All right. I mean, it's gonna happen when you're playing modded Baldur's Gate 3, unfortunately. Weird. I mean, it was lagging a ton even beforehand. But we're gonna go ahead and boot back up. Hopefully we didn't lose too much progress. I know we saved right before we died everything, which is, you know, we just need to re-dye our clothes at the very worst. And then we will go buy some scrolls, go kill some Sharans, and then get back to it. Alright, we should be good to go. If my OBS will pick it up. OBS? Hello? Hey, I see Baldur's Gate 3. It's here on my screen. There it is. Really hope that wasn't a chocolate issue. I don't know why it would be. Yeah, I mean, hard to say, really. Who knows? The crash report was literally blank, so I don't think the crash report had much to say. As soon as I caught up, your game crashed. It was your doing. Clearly, you need to be like 2 minutes behind. Yeah, it's just right before we dyed our clothes, so that's no biggie. Dark Amethyst. Alrighty, and we'll dye our shoes again too, just for, you know, good practice or whatever.
Very well.
Okay, let's go buy some scrolls. And then we'll go get ready to kill the Sharans. And I guess after we kill the Sharans, we will go get ready to kill Gortash. We'll save Volo, because I'm pretty sure Volo is still around somewhere. I was watching at 2x speed to catch up. You sound so weird at regular speed. Do I talk too slow? I can try and talk at 2x speed. I doubt it'll go well, though. Okay, eyes peeled for AoE scrolls. Oh yeah, we're gonna need some globes of invulnerability later down the line too, so we might as well buy these now. Buy a few dimension door scrolls. What else do we need to buy? Sure, we'll buy some fireballs. Odaluke's freezing sphere is gonna be super nice. Any walls of fire, glyphs of warding. That's an AoE scroll. Scroll of Circle of Death. Those are AoE scrolls. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll buy... How expensive are these? Very expensive. Wall of Fire scroll. I don't really think we need to save our money for anything else, really. I don't know if we're going to kill Kazdor, but I guess if we are, we'll probably want some Sunbeam scrolls. Okay, Ice Storm is really good too. And you know what? That is probably good enough. I don't see any remove curse scrolls. I may be blind. If you guys see remove curse scrolls, call them out to me. Let's sell some shit, dude. We don't need Marco Hash gear. That's for sure. Not gonna use the Grimskull Helm. Don't need the Cap of Wrath. You need a haste potion IRL. I think the speed that I talk at is pretty good. I like the speed that I talk at. I think it is a nice, steady tone for the most part. All right, good enough for now. Very good. While we're here, let's go check out Remove Curse Scrolls, because we're going to be fighting old Gordy, and he's a pain to do if you don't have Remove Curse Scrolls. While you're preparing for Act 3 fights, I'm going to give you a warning. Your normal brain fight strats may not work this run. Oh, interesting. New brain fight to look forward to. That'll be... that'll be annoying. I don't suppose you got rid of the timer, so it's not just like a damage check. Oh, that reminds me. I probably should grab Artistry of War. I mean, we have Scorching Rays from something. Why do I have Scorching Rays? From our Hellfire Hand Crossbow. We got Eldritch Blast. We'll probably be fine. Nah, I should have good practice. There's some AoE scrolls in here too, I think. Maybe. Probably. Selling his own staff back to him. Well, it should have been a better staff. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and grab the scrolls while we're here. Might as well. Go down yonder, so... I can never remember where exactly the vaults button is. This is the below button. I think the vaults button is just like over on that side. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's right here. There it is.
Here we go.
Okay, down to the vaults we go. And yes, I would love to blow this up. I feel like glass should be vulnerable to thunder damage. Me personally. Artistry of War, very nice. We can pick these books up. They sell for 2k each, which is very nice. I did not get rid of the timer, still a damage check, but I did nerf Fierce Perilous Stakes, and you'll see the difference with Artistry of War when you see it. Okay. Okay, well, that's a bummer. I hope we have enough damage then. Because the brain is kind of a... Oh, right, it's just the lamp here. Brain is kind of a tough fight if you actually try and take it on honestly with a solo build. I guess we do have different damage types, so we can vary it quite a bit. We have, you know, cold necrotic thunder on our regular hits, and then force damage on Eldritch Blast too, so we can mix it up like a little bit, but yeah, there's always the chance that we don't meet the timer. Expeditions Retreat. Not the kind of scroll that we're looking for. Healing Potions is very nice. I think we'll be fine. So long as Fierce Perilous Stakes still expands our crit range, I think we'll be okay. But I think it'll be probably pretty close if we just try and use what we regularly have. We'll have to see what the changes to Fierce Perilous Stakes do. And unfortunately, we can't really plan ahead of time when it comes to that. Because you only get Fierce Perilous Stakes at the very end of the game. Yeah, we can still do wet shenanigans. I mean, the biggest problem is we're very likely to get Mind Broken. There's very low odds that we succeed the save against Mind Broken. And Mind Broken counts as the slow condition, so if you're hasted, it just like ends your turn. So we can't be hasted either. At least not before we get Mind Broken. Fierce Perilous Stakes is all the same stuff, it just can't be stacked. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. I think it'll be possible. But we basically need to count on just doing 1 hit each turn, which is kind of a bummer. So that means we'll have more or less 5 hits to kill the brain. We'll see how that goes.
Be cautious.
Right, we need a... I mean, we got the Artistry of War scroll. Artistry of War... Still does 6 hits. It will probably be okay for the brain. Probably. Yeah, I guess we can get the other scrolls while we're here. I hate doing this weird little, like, labyrinth stuff, because I never remember exactly how it works. Gotta rebind my Eldritch Blast again. Keeps unbinding itself, making me a sad, sad camper. Need to fix that scroll tooltip. It only does 6 hits. Oh no, or it only does 3 hits. Oh no. Okay. Well, let's start walking around. Abjuration into breaking this door. Hit the lever because we can too. Can I just shoot this lever too from here? Sure can. Don't need to worry about traps when you can just do that. And then we'll go shadow. And then we'll break down this door. The illusion door. I think you can do it though, I believe. Yeah, we'll see. I think it'll probably just come down to getting lucky with mind break saving throws. Nope, wrong way. I'm pretty sure I went to shadow last time. Hey, here's one room unlocked. I should really figure out how this place actually works instead of just going down random doors. Yeah, Mind Broken is an int save, which is a pretty tough save to make for most classes. Flesh the Stone. What else we got? Disintegration and Dimension Door. Whoops, meant to read that. Dethrone, very nice. How was my break? It was good. Thank you. Thank you, Punchy Punch. Good to be back, for sure. Make sure we read this bad boy. Get another Scroll of Dethrone. And 1 room left. This room. Need to figure out how to get over there. Fun fact, you can use knock on the vault doors. Yeah, I think we found that out in my wizard playthrough. This is a thing that I knew, for sure. I can't remember where I learned it from, though. This room. Pew pew. Pew. Spell Sniper, letting us shoot from super far away. Probably should shoot this lever, too. Alright, should be good. Did you travel or just grind Slay the Spire 2 all day? Actually, I was on the house hunting grind. So I did a whole bunch of paperwork and had a whole bunch of meetings with the mortgage brokers and realtors and all that sort of stuff. Whole bunch of adult stuff. I did also read Project Hail Mary, which was good fun, and I watched the One Piece live action season 2. Also watched a good chunk of The Sopranos, which I've been getting into. You're buying a house? I'm buying a home. Not like actual house hunting. Home hunting, I guess. I'm buying an apartment. I'm not quite wealthy enough to buy a house. But yeah, hopefully pretty soon I manage to get a home. I'm going for a second viewing of a place that I like, that I found last week. We're going on Tuesday, me and my realtor. And if I still like it, I don't know why I thought I had a remove curse scroll on me. I thought I picked one up somewhere. I do, I have 2. Boop. So for those who don't know, you get Tharkate Withering from reading that book. If you cure the curse, then you get a permanent buff, gaining 20 temp HP every time you long rest. Very cool. But yeah, I'm going to for a second viewing of this place that I really liked on Tuesday, and if I still like it and it's still on the market, then I'll probably try and make an offer on that bad boy, which I am, I'm really looking forward to. Fingers crossed. So if all goes well, I'll probably be taking some more time off to move. Obviously, priority number one is going to be getting internet up and running and my computer setup working again so that I can, get back on the YouTube grind. But I'll probably have to take some amount of time off to actually like move everything and get my internet working and whatnot. I realize until now some part of my brain has been imagining you in a concrete box in a basement, even though you have literally shown your room on cameras. That's where Editing Matthew lives. Yeah, Editing Matthew lives in the concrete box in the basement. Okay, I think we're ready to go fight some Sharans now. Yeah, it should be pretty okay. Should be good. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really hoping it goes well. We'll see.
What are you after, friend? Grub, potions, a few
I would love some more potions.
Let's stock up now before someone clears me out to fill their larder.
Definitely want more invis potions too. We need to keep our eyes peeled for water bottles as well going forward. We only have 2 right now. Those are pretty easy to find though. You can just go to like an inn and they usually sell them there. There was one place that I found that I really liked. It was in like my ideal neighborhood. It was pretty cheap. The kitchen was amazing looking. I loved the look of it. And then for whatever reason, the person selling it decided to just like not sell it. They just took it off they just like removed the listing. They didn't sell it to anybody else. They were just like, nah, I changed my mind. And it was listed for like 2.5 months too. So it's not like they like listed it on a whim and then took it off on a whim or anything. Like it was up for a while. It was just when I wanted to buy it that they were like, nah. Make them an offer they can't refuse. Yeah, that's the goal. Okay, we don't do radiant damage, right? We're good on that front? Yeah, I think we're good on that front. They were just showing it off? Yeah, I guess so. They were like, look at how nice this place is. Condos are usually what we buy in America. Never heard of buying an apartment. To be honest with you, I don't know the difference between a condo and an apartment. Should we do therapy? I kind of just want to kill these guys so we don't have to worry about Viconia's annoying ass legendary action. Yeah, we'll just kill these guys. Okay, what is the difference between a condo and an apartment? I'm buying one of them. All right, yeah, let's start with this lady, Radiant Retort lady. Maybe we should start with the lower HP guys. Victoria doesn't seem like a therapy kind of girl. No, she's definitely not. Okay. Yeah, let's kill these people. We got our Eversight ring on instead of our movement ring, so we're gonna be a little bit slower while fighting these guys. I think it should be fine. I think movement speed is the thing that we're okay with sacrificing the most because we can fly. Let's actually go ahead and get Shovel to get us a surprise round. A condo is an apartment you own. Okay, so wouldn't I be buying an apartment then? And then after I buy it, it would become a condo?
Never a dull moment.
Because I don't own it. So it's an apartment right now, and then the moment I buy it, it becomes a condo?
Better boots.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right to me, too.
No choice but to keep going.
No choice but to keep going. Alright. Ideally, we're not spending any spell slots on these losers, and then I can just go downstairs and kill them real good. Should probably turn off Luck of the Far Realms. Oh, sorry, Shovel. Okay, Shovel's probably gonna die here, which means no surprise round downstairs, actually, unless I take a long rest. Turn that off for now, and then keep whacking away. Good lord, that's a lot of damage. I forgot this build can be kind of silly sometimes. Okay, Shovel might live. We go for all the people who are closest. 2 guys out here, huh? 1 guy here. Yeah, we need to go for this guy. If Shovel's gonna live, we gotta get this guy. Do a little offhand attack on this fellow. Boop. Get him prone as well. The internet says it's a privately owned home within a multi-unit development. That's what a condo is? Okay. What's an apartment? Hey, got him chilled again. Boop. Good lord, so much damage. Okay, Operation Saving Private Shovel is going pretty well, I must admit. Zip on out yonder. Yeah, we're so fast even without... we're knocking everybody prone too. Even without Pressure's Ring on, we're super speedy. The fundamental difference between a condo and an apartment is ownership. Condos are individually owned, often by a person who may rent it out, while apartments are owned by a single entity. Okay. Alright. So yeah, that's literally the difference then, which is really weird to me. Probably didn't need a booming blade, that guy, now that I think about it. Wow, we don't even care if we miss.
Just keep your hands to yourself.
Oh, sorry, man. Okay, he literally just saw me kill these people. And he's just like, I'm okay with murder. I draw the line at you looting their corpses. Alright, Arves. If you say so, man. Bit weird, that. Okay, well, we can't see in here, so we can grab the key off of her. Alright, don't think we need a rest or anything here. Should just be good to go down and kill these guys with all the scrolls we got. He's a rich dude, that kind of tracks. I guess so. Also, very nice that you don't need to make a passive check for the button if you kill everybody. If you don't kill them, you gotta make a passive check for that. It reminds me of Abdurak. Yeah, there's some weird guys in this game. Okay, Shovel. You ought to go invisible while we kill fucking Frederick down here.
Let's get going.
Don't want you dying to Frederick after all the effort we just went through to keep you alive.
Minds their business.
Frederick, you loser.
The gods are watching me.
I'm gonna fucking obliterate your ass. Pew pew. Pew pew. Alright, Frederick is dead. Murdering makes everything easier in Baldur's Gate 3. What did Lyrian mean by this? Yeah, honestly. I think they wanted you to kind of be a murder hobo in this game. Okay. So we want to get a surprise round. General strategy for this fight is probably going to be the same as usual. Just lure them onto the staircase and get hitting them here. We don't need to worry about their darkness clouds because we have the Eversight ring on. Wait, do I have Devil's Sight actually? No, I don't. I have no idea what I took instead of it. I think I took the... What the hell did I take? I think something. I don't know. We don't have Devil's Sight. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what Eldritch Invocations I have. So we got the Eversight ring on. Which amulet are you using? This is the Necklace of Elemental Augmentation. Thanks to Creative Excuses, now works with Booming Blade. Very cool. But yeah, we have the Eversight ring on, so we don't need to worry about the darkness. Our main concern here is going to be Bone Shell. But I think maybe we save some spell slots for Armor of Agathis to keep us alive. And then we just use scrolls and whatnot to injure them. So what we'll do is we'll sneak relatively close, do a quick save, and send in Shovel. Okay, and we will murder... Should probably go for the Fidelian first. These are the losers that are going to be casting Bone Shell. They do got some fire fits on, though. What is with Sharans and wearing like super tight pants? Hey guys, how's it going? Good lord, we are at the back of this initiative.
Sure as night shall fall.
Alright, well, I'm sure glad we got a surprise round. Okay. How the heck is this gonna work out? You know, I totally forgot to grab a Bloodlust elixir. before doing this fight. Can't even make one, huh? I totally forgot about elixirs in general. My rust is showing. Uh-oh. That's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. If we really want to drink an elixir, we can drink a necrotic resistance elixir. That's not a bad idea. That are going to be hitting us with necrotic damage. Yeah, that seems okay. Sure. And then we can just go ahead and drop some scrolls to start injuring them. We could start big with a Odaluke's Freezing Sphere. Yeah. This one. And just slam it on these 5 over here. Think there's more Fidelians on this side. There's 2 on this side. And there's 1 on this side. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a pretty reasonable idea to me. Although, actually, they are all gonna go before us. Maybe we just drop... Nah, we'll have a turn to drop a wall of fire on them. Yeah, let's just do this. Just do this right here. That's good. Whee! Okay. She sanctuaried one of the ones that we killed. The only one we killed, actually. Got a bunch of them prone. That's very good. And then we'll just go ahead and walk backwards. And I guess we'll shut the door, too. Don't need to go too far backwards if we can just shut this door. If I can click on it. Boop. Okay, unfortunately, Shovel's probably gonna die here, and then we'll lose sight on the room. Shar is the goddess of tight pants as well as loss. Shar is the goddess of, circulation loss, I guess. Hey Persephone, how's it going? Hope your break was wonderful. You're back just in time for my spring break to be over. Thank you for the content. Hey, my pleasure. Thanks for leaving comments on all the VODs. I do read them all, even if I don't always respond. Shovel is not gonna last here. They fucking Cloud of Darkness harass. Crit Bone Chill. There goes our vision. Sadly. This is the hardest part about playing solo runs. Whenever you try and kite people through doorways and the room goes black and white. It doesn't really stop you from seeing what's going on in the room either. Like, they still have all their circles and whatnot. You can still see all the text above whatever they're doing. Just makes editing Matthew a little bit sad, really. Look at them go. Okay, so they're not grouping up as much as I would like. I was kind of hoping they'd all be on the staircase by now, but we got, what, like 3 of them here? Some other ones close. So we can go ahead and black hole here. Get them a bit clumped up, and then drop some more AoE spells, which is probably our best bet. That's pretty good. I thought I had this guy in there too, but I guess not. Seems like a good time to drop a wall of fire scroll, if I'm being honest with you guys. Ice Storm would go pretty hard here too. I do like casting an Ice Storm here, just getting them all slipping on the ice as they work their way up to us, and then the turn after, I guess we can drop a wall of fire. That seems like an okay idea to me. Sure, let's do that. Okay, a bunch of them fell prone. Very good. Like 4 of them fell prone. Very nice. And then same thing again. Drop the door. We might use a speed potion on this upcoming turn. But I think for now, maybe we just fly backwards a little bit. Don't want to go back too far, because we do want to be in range, assuming they mostly skip their turns or fall prone on the ice. For a goddess that's secretive and stuff like that, oh my god, I can't read. For a goddess that's secretive and stuff like that, everything her followers do is massive as hell. Yeah, she's got big old temples, not very well hidden either. She loves drama. She does seem to like drama. Yeah, it looks like this ice is working on wonders for us. Even these guys are having trouble getting off the ice. It's looking like a pretty big clump over here. Okay. Everybody else failed too. Yeah, it's looking like it'll probably be a pretty good wall of fire. I think the most impressive thing Shard's followers keep secret is their construction projects. Honestly, yeah. Okay. What have I got going on here? Yeah, that's looking pretty good. We could, I mean, we can either a speed potion here, or we can drop a black hole, get them all clumped up, and then do something with that. I mean, black hole slows too, which is really nice. Yeah, we could black hole and then circle of death even. It looks pretty good. Oh, we don't even need a black hole. We can literally just circle of death and then drop like another circle of death if we speed potion. I mean, that looks pretty nice to me. We're not gonna get like a ton of chances to use this. Sure.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Beautiful. This is a pretty high level spell too, right? No, it's level 1. Yeah, I don't really care about doing anything with that. Yeah, you know what? Just to clean things up a little bit quicker. Actually, wait, do I have haste spores? This might be a little annoying if I don't have haste spores. I don't think I do. Haste. Don't have any haste spores, huh? Can't make any either? Okay, maybe I don't want to do a speed potion, but like we can kill so many of them here if I do use one. Reduces our saving throws by 2. Gah, we don't need to have good saving throws, right? Having poor saving throws has never been bad for anybody. When has a failed saving throw ever killed anybody? Never. Not once. Okay. It is not making me path down into melee to kill these guys. Killed like another 6 there or something like that. Yeah, that was pretty good. Alright, let's get kiting. Whee. We'll go pretty far. I think they'll be able to catch up to us now. Yeah, ice is now water. Viconia is just calling it quits. She saw what we were doing and she's like, I'm just gonna stay here for a bit. If there's no one left to force a saving throw, is this even a disadvantage? You got a point. You got a point. I need to watch Steel Ball Run. Yeah, Steel Ball Run episode 1 coming out is so fucking sick. Unfortunately, I think Netflix is stupid. I don't know how many JoJo's fans we got in chat right now, but for those not in the know, Steel Ball Run, part 7 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the first episode of it released on Thursday, and for some godforsaken reason, Netflix has not announced when the next episode is coming out. So it's a TV series that only had 1 episode release, and there is no hint, not even a hint, that the next episode is coming out anytime soon. I've heard a lot of speculation for people saying that the next episode is going to come out in like June, which is insane to release a single episode for a TV series and then be like, all right, go ahead and wait like 3 months now. But it's really up in the air. I've heard September, I've heard June, I've heard like sometime next year. Nobody seems to know. And it is, yeah, it's Netflix. Netflix, grrr. Shake my fist at Netflix. Okay, probably fly a little bit closer and then get them all grouped up with a black hole. Slow them down a little bit, drop a wall of fire. Seems like a good idea to me. Unfortunately, I think we only slowed 1 there. Wall of fire. Attack on Titan release schedule? Yeah, the Attack on Titan's release schedule is fucking horrible. Yeah, this is good. Except the target is blocked, so it's not good, actually. Target is not blocked if we do it this way, though. Okay, and then we have another action to do a thing with. What thing should we do with our action? Mayhaps use another scroll. Mayhaps throw some bombs. Mayhaps cast chain lightning. I need to think about how we're gonna fight Orin, actually. We only have 2 casts of Cone of Cold. Cone of Cold is really good at taking out her ritual casters, though. So maybe we just keep the Cone of Cold scroll and we use Cones of Cold to kill all of her ritual casters. Or we could square up and just fight her one-on-one with Stone Skin and our boots that make it so we can't be moved. We'll probably be pretty good at doing that. Unfortunately, our con saves are only +8. Which doesn't mean there's a pretty good chance we can get contagioned, which I don't like. And if that happens, we're going to be pretty not looking good if we get flesh rot. I think we can square off against Orin one-on-one, especially with like Armor of Agathis, and if we get her wet, she'll probably die. Oh wait, no, but then she has unstoppable stacks if we don't do the ritual. I think we'll keep the Cone of Cold, and we will use other AoE scrolls to kill these guys. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. So what else do we have to kill these guys? We got fireballs. Fireball is nice. Probably better to just throw regular bombs, to be honest with you, but let's fireball these guys. And yeah, do that. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's back up a little bit. Yeah, we'll probably end up killing Orin's ritual casters just so we don't have to worry about her legendary action one-shotting us. Beautiful turn, Viconia. Really good stuff. Those guys entering their umbral forms is never a fun time. Why are there 2 guys over here that like haven't done anything? Oh, that guy just died. What have these 2 been doing? They get stuck on the ice way at the start of the fight? I'm amazed that ice is still around, too. Okay, good stuff. Right into the fire. Okay. Well, this fight is looking pretty easy from here. I guess we're most afraid of Owl Talon. But once we get Owl Talon dead, we should be pretty good. So I think what we'll do is we'll just fly down. Whack you a little bit. Whack you a little bit more. Whack you a little bit more. And then we'll just fly back and refresh our speed potion. Probably don't need to go too far back. This should be good. Even if they bone chill us, I don't think we need to worry at this point in the fight. Did she just say suppress these inbreds? You know, I don't really know, but let's be real. With Sharans, you never know. Seeing a Circle of Death actually be useful, even as a scroll is hot. Glad I made that change. Yeah, I like having Circle of Death be useful, for sure. Yeah, we don't really care about that. Damn, they hit us for 1 damage? Yeah, well, that's rude as hell. Okay, yeah, now we just start picking off whoever's closest to us. No big rush or anything. Yeah, I just walk down the stairs, whack you. Boop. And then there's those 2 back there. Viconia has Sanctuary on herself. So sure, yeah, let's just go kill her goons. Whee! Yeah, we'll kill you first. Yeah, still don't really care about that. That is a little bit annoying, though. We can whack this dude, and then they both live. Or we can just throw a bomb or something, and then they die. I like the sounds of them dying. Don't really want to blow myself up, though, so we'll provoke an attack of opportunity here. Excuse me, sir. And then we'll throw a bomb right about here. Very good. Sadly, it didn't trigger our Cursed Spectre reaction. I guess because Call of the Week got them or something. But yeah, that seems like a fine turn. Just end our turn here. She hits us, sure, whatever. But now her Sanctuary's gone. They're missing their Bone Shell, so Viconia is dead here. Yeah, I was Sonic Backlash this. That's like a 4th level spell or something. Okay. We'll just hit her with a regular hit. Boop. There goes Viconia. How rude. How very rude. Okay, if this misses and we lose our speed potion, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. But yeah, we're good. Okay, clean Sharon cultist fight. Ow. A little rude at the end there. We lost 6 temp HP in that whole fight. That's pretty good. That is not bad at all as far as Sharon temple fights go. I can't move. Alright, there you go. Alrighty. And we hit level 10. Okay, level 10 means our cantrips get a little bit stronger, except for Booming Blade. And we get this stupid-ass ability. When a creature you curse with Hexblade's Curse attacks you, potentially nullify the attack as a reaction. This has a 50% chance of succeeding. So just once per round, you can nullify. You have a 50% chance to nullify an attack. Is this like this in... Normally? I feel like I remember it being slightly different. I can't remember exactly. I know it's very good. Even this seems pretty good, but I remember it being a little different. I feel like I don't remember it using your reaction, but I might just be mistaken there. Anyways, we get more cantrips. We could get Blade Ward. Blade Ward is actually, like, pretty good, and this means we don't have to hunt down Stone Skin Scrolls as much. I did not change Armor of Curses. Alright, yeah, no, that makes sense. Armor of Hexes. I mean, either way, really good. So this doesn't use any resources. Just has a 50% chance to nullify whatever attack is coming your way. Obviously, you're hexblading if you're using your curse against really scary enemies regardless. So, like, for example, we're going to use this against Orin. Ideally, a lot of her attacks miss. If one of them does potentially land on us, then we can use Armor of Hexes to give it another chance to essentially miss. Booming Blade does scale at 10 in Chocolate Edition. Oh, hell yeah. Booming Blade actually scales properly. Yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, level 10, apply Blade Ward for 3 turns as a bonus action. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. You know, I'm kind of down for that. We do have Stone Skin Scrolls kind of like everywhere, but this, you know, it saves us hunting them down at the very least. Sure, we'll grab it. And then for our spells, we don't need Banishing Smite. We already know Banishing Smite. We can go ahead and get... What do we want for our spells? I guess we can take Hold Person. We probably have a reasonable chance of Hold Personing Sarevok. Our spell save DC isn't great, though. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Well, let's take Hold Person. Hold Person is just a classic good one. I don't think very many of these spells have been changed. Yeah, I think we're okay. Alrighty. Pretty solid level up for us. Not bad at all. Our spell save DC is about to get a little bit higher too when we go use the mirror. Just down the hall. Get some more HP from that too. Yeah, all in all, pretty nice level up for us. Booming Blade. Did Booming Blade scale? I guess it did. I guess it was doing 1d6 extra before. Yeah, because it starts off as no d6 extra, then 1d6, then 2d6. Eldritch Blast definitely scaled. 3 beams. Pew pew. Okay, let's go ahead and give Shar... Probably not going to use Viconia's Walking Fortress, but you never know. She can have Viconia's Priestess robes. Hey Leo, how's it going? Good to see you. Let's go ahead and read Shart's note. So we have to do one less check. And then we'll also, real quick, throw on our diadem of, our warped headband of intellect and our silver pendant. So that we are more prepared for the mirror checks. We need to save scum a little bit less to get those going. I'm too lazy to break that. We're flying over. And we are going to read hastily written note. My god, a mirror that steals memories. Very Sharon. I didn't even hear Victoria say it there. Whose note? Shart's note. Okay. Now we're gonna get 22 charisma. We'll hit more often, we'll deal more damage. We will all around be way better. Our spells will work more often too. Shadow Cute. Yeah, or Shart, you know. Her two most commonly used nicknames, Shadow Cute and Shart. Alright. Do a little quick save so we don't need to walk back too far when we save scum. I'm sure this will take a little bit of time. Let's offer a prayer to the mirror.
One used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
We got this. I'm betting like 2 reloads at most. That's not a nat 20. Oh no, it's giving me nothing but 19s. Oh no. Okay, well, it's not a 19, I guess. Okay. First timeline was a failure. Reload it, run it back. If you skip the checks, does it not work properly? I don't believe so. Also, my game stopped responding. Okay, we're good. We're good. A little worrisome. A little worrisome there. I've never actually tried to skip the checks. I'm assuming that nothing happens if you skip them. Well, I guess we can try. I mean, you know, maybe I'll see dialogue that I've never seen before at the very least.
One day I'll catch a break.
Let's find out.
A huge polished disc.
We'll be intent on offering it one of our memories.
Stupefying embrace. You must surrender some part of yourself.
Let's lose our strength.
Still though, a foreign sensate. Your mind is that of a corrupt, whatever the dark.
Yeah, I think it just steals your stats and it doesn't actually
Surrender some part of the gap.
give you
Whatever the dark.
a chance to gain anything back.
Huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark.
No, like when you skip the roll animation. Like if I do this, why would skipping the roll animation make it not work? If skipping the roll animation made it so that your dice rolls didn't work properly, I would cry. Because I skipped like every dice roll animation. Well, alas, doesn't look like this is the one either. Okay, I said 2 reloads max. This is our second reload now. Skipping the roll animation doesn't affect anything. It would be really funny if it did. If by skipping your roll animation you just had worse luck. Speedrunners get punished.
Huge polished disc.
Making the religion check makes the other checks easier, like the hidden mirror checks.
Memories from the minds of others.
So can you get the mirror buff without making this check then? I mean, I guess we can try. I can just do all these, and if it doesn't work, then we can see how it goes. We're getting closer. Hey, there you go. I said 2 reloads max.
Presence, dark and ancient. The
All right,
mirrors
now
you
we'll offer up some of ourselves. Let's offer up our strength.
You feel it's where once the mirror showed nothing.
And we will gain
Something.
the guile of a bard who could charm even a dragon.
Looks for memory, the dark.
Why no necromancy at they? Didn't wanna fight the spider, really. So that's the main gist of it. We do lose some strength, as you guys can see, but that is very easy to get back because we can simply long rest. SlimX has a great video on the mirror mechanics. If I remember correctly, the game rolls a d4 for the memory. Oh, she's here. The game rolls a d4 for the memory you get from the mirror, but if you need to roll a 5, which you can only get if you passed. Okay. I trust SlimX. He knows what's up.
I made this for you. My mum's favorite recipe.
You're up to something.
To beg, I can work. I can cook for you.
One mediocre meal isn't enough. Go away.
It took me hours to chop the
Take the food, take the food, throw it away. Get out of here. Oh my god, it was Orin the whole time. Crazy. No, you can only carry 10,600 kilograms now? Yeah. What are we gonna do? Only having 6 strength.
Hush, hush. Orin will take care of you and your little pet.
I like how she kidnaps Yenna, calls her our pet. Like, we've literally never seen Yenna before. That was our first time interacting with Yenna. Come on, Orin.
The murder lord
All right.
demands a bet.
Get out of here, lady. I don't really care. Oh god, Baltash.
Accept and you must kill
Please
Gortash.
don't hurt Yenna.
Refuse and the child's
We'll say
life
Gortash can
will
wait. I'm
be
coming for you first, monster. If I could edit dialogue, I would change it to the guile of a donkey that could charm even a dragon. Yeah, that donkey's got moves. Okay, yeah, long rest, and then we get our strength back, we get our short rest back, we're feeling good, we're looking good. And then I guess we'll kill Gortash before we kill Orin. Yeah, our strength is back, the charisma stays. Very nice. Do I have the Steeped in Bliss Stone somewhere around here? Why am I vulnerable to Psychic? Yeah, I guess I do have the Steeped in Bliss Stone somewhere around here. Who cares about Yenna? This is revenge for Grub? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, we could kill Gortash first. Makes getting to Orin a little bit easier. And I do kind of want to try to see if we can just murder what's-his-face well disguised. Oh, I don't have disguise self. Why did I think I took the Mask of Many Faces? Yeah, I don't, we cannot disguise ourselves. I mean, we could go buy a seeming scroll and then murder him while we have a seeming scroll, and then speak with Dead with Xander Tubin. And then I'm pretty sure he'll just let us know how to blow the place up, and then theoretically we should just be able to invis past the Titan and do it. Yeah, let's go test that out. We do need to go free Volo along the way. He'll make the Orin fight a little bit easier too. And we'll also want to grab some more remove curse scrolls as well. We have 1 right now. 1 is not a lot. I think we'll probably want around like 4 before we fight old Gortash. And probably want some elixirs that do things. Heroism elixir, I guess. Always like having heroism elixirs.
Feast.
Okay, what are we doing for this? We want a seeming scroll, which is right here. And then we want to remove curse scroll, which is right here. All right, very cool. I don't think we really care about the rest, to be honest with you. Okay. That should be good. Let's go help out Volo and then see if we can go... Oh, I'll need some more invis potions, I think. Do I have invisibility as a spell? I don't think I do. We have 2 invis potions. Okay, real quick, let's go grab some more of those. so that I can very easily sneak up to Xanartubin and murder him and then sneak downstairs. And I guess I should probably buy more lockpicks too, because we'll need a... Oh, sorry. We'll need a 30 to actually get past that one door. We don't have a knock scroll, sadly. I don't know if I just never picked up that knock scroll or if I used it on something.
What does it feel like?
But alas, we do not have it. So more thieves' tools and potions. Invis potions. Hello? Swear to God, I clicked on that door. Hey, Stylin' Horse. What do you have for sale? One invis potion. No heroism elixirs or anything, sadly. Some bombs. Alrighty. There's a lady downstairs, somewhere here. Oink, that is also true. There's a lady down here. I think it's this lady? Glinda? Who sells thieves' tools? Yeah, she usually sells a lot of them. Whoops. I'm clicking on it, man. There you go. And 15 water bottles. Holy shit. We hit the jackpot. Jesus Christ. 15? Okay, we're never going to need to buy any more of those. I had no idea this store was here for the first 900 plus hours of gameplay. Glinda or Stylin' Horse? Because they're both pretty good vendors. How many thieves' tools do we have now? 6? Yeah, I mean 6 is enough to save scum without it being like too annoying. I don't really know where to buy more thieves' tools. Oh well. Yeah, Stylin' Horse is a little tucked away too, but he's a goated potion vendor. He's got the goods. But I need to chug some water. My throat's getting a little sore. I can't believe we got 15 water bottles from Glinda there. That's crazy. We're deadass never gonna run out. I mean, we barely use them as is because we apply chill to all the weaklings just by booming blading them. So we have 17 water bottles essentially for the bosses that we're going to be facing. So I wager they're probably going to get blown up pretty dang fast. Okay, Oliver, do you have any more thieves' tools?
Best victuals and cures in the lower city guaranteed.
You do.
What'll it be?
Are 3 invis potions gonna be enough to get us past? I haven't found any heroism elixirs to get us past everything we need to. I think we'll need 4 invis potions actually, which is a little annoying. Can I make another one? Nope. Can't make any heroism elixirs or anything either. Goodness gracious. Okay, well, we'll see if... What's her face? If Dareth over here has any. She usually doesn't have much unless you give her the noble stock, and I don't usually bother giving her the noble stock. Nope, don't steal the jug. Click on her.
If the old sack was going to die, go on then.
Hey, she does have an invis potion. And some haste spores. Very nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, alright. Well, that should be fine. Off we go to save Volo now. And then we'll go see if we can just sneak our way past the whole Steelwatch Foundry. I think we should be able to. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to. Unless I do not remember how Speak with Dead interacts with Disguise Self. Or Seeming in this case. But I'm pretty sure if you kill somebody well disguised, then you can speak with dead with them after you like break the disguise. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that, but like, I'd say I'm like 70% sure. Okay, we need to do our daily prep. That means long strider. Throw on Crusher's Ring. Put on all of our good gear. Necklace of Elemental Augmentation. Diadem of Arcane Synergy. We'll also go ahead and Elemental Weapon for cold damage. Sorry, this is a silly question, but what exactly is Chocolate Edition? It's an overhaul mod that changes a little bit of everything. So, for example, Packbound Flail now deals entirely cold damage, and it's a +1 weapon. Blade Ward is a bonus action that scales at higher levels to last a little bit longer. Oh, it's once per battle, too. Which I didn't realize when I took it. That makes it a little bit worse, but yeah, that's fine. A whole bunch of little changes. False Life reduces the amount of damage you take. All of the Pact of the Blade weapons are actually different damage types, not just the Packbound Flail. You can do exclamation mark chocolate for a brief description too. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a little quick save. And I guess we'll just go in, kill these guys with 1 spell slot. We really don't need more than 1 spell slot to kill these guys. Whoops. I meant to press 5, not F5. That's my bad, folks. Quick saving a little too much. Yeah, I doubt these guys are going to be a hard fight. We'll just run in and smack them. Hello. It's actually really nice. What the heck? Yeah, I think all in all, most of the changes for Chocolate Edition, I very much so enjoy. Quite a lot. And there's a lot of stuff that's different that enables unique builds that wouldn't be possible in the base game. Alright, we'll ready our weapon. Not the most evil thing to do to save Volo here, but he does buff us up, and, you know, ultimately we're looking out for ourselves. Ow. Rude. I tried to save Volo by shooting the barrels with an ice arrow, and it blew them up instead. Rip Volo. The ice arrow blew them up? How the hell does that work? Ow. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying. Whoa, ow. What the fuck? 26 damage? Oh, they're hurting. I guess I'm not used to Churg Elvic going so far before me. This D8, yeah, it changes the way initiative works too. So we got D8 initiative now. We're not the best at it. Well, we need a free Volo. So let's just go ahead and zip on up here. See you later, guys. Zip on up here. Go ahead and shoot Volo's chair. Oop. And then we will go ahead and heal up, I guess. We could also Blade Ward here, which is a reasonable thing to do, I feel. These guys all deal physical damage. I don't even think Churg Elvic can reach us up here. He's got 11 strength. So I don't think that's happening. And then we can just heal up like next turn or something. Sure, let's go ahead and use Blade Ward. Rare Blade Ward use. This feels odd, using Blade Ward instead of healing. Lasts for 4 turns. Not bad. Hey, Imprudence. 1 damage. 4 damage. Unfortunately, yeah, this is where you guys can see 20 AC is actually pretty low here in Act 3. We're getting hit a lot. Even if they're not doing a ton of damage, we are definitely getting hit a whole lot. Okay, Volo. My favorite clip of this fight is one where Volo enters dialogue with the player, says, "I really thought it was done for," and blows up in the cutscene. That's pretty good. I like that quite a lot. Okay, his aura isn't reaching us up here, which is nice. Oof, ouch, owie. Thanks for the explanation. Gonna go back to lurking as I normally do. Yeah, no problem. Hope you enjoy the lurking. Okay, we could just start going down here and picking off the weaker guys one by one. I don't think we're in any big rush here, though. So, sure, let's just stay up here, kill these guys. These guys have low ground on us anyways. So it's not too scary. Yeah, I'll just whack you again. Heal up a little bit. Call the Weak really ruining my vibes. It's so sad that a Curse Inspector doesn't work with Call the Weak. But at least we still heal. And then, yeah, and then we can go ahead and heal up. Or we could just curse another guy, now that I think about it. And we could just keep healing by murdering them. I like that idea. We're not in any real danger of dying. We have crit immunity, so we don't need to worry about something horrible happening. Plus, we get to do Armor of Hexes, which didn't work there. But, you know, it would have been really cool if it did. Imagine if it did. Okay, they're just shooting boxes. Don't know what those boxes did to them. That happened to me last time I did this fight. Blew up Volo and 3 party members. Yeah, Volo's a little hard to keep alive. He's like a hamster. Just trying to die in one of the most creative ways he can. Okay, I mean, we're probably gonna short rest after this anyways. I guess I could have done this earlier too. We can go ahead and Crown of Madness. Crown of Madness is different now too. It's a bonus action. Lasts 3 turns. I don't actually know how long it normally lasts. Sorry if you guys can hear my neighbors. Oh, also, one thing that I'm really looking forward to about, you know, and I hope my neighbors can hear this. The doors are really thin. One thing I'm really looking forward to about moving out to a new place is hopefully having neighbors that do not play with their young, loud, screaming children in the hallway. Don't worry, the noise isn't bleeding in. That's good to hear. But it is so loud, and they do it like at least once a day. I think his Crown of Madness broke there. Oh no, it didn't. No, they're just whooping the shit out of him. Or Dirtwood. What the hell? Why did this thing join initiative and then it leave initiative? Alright, man. Sure, whatever. Okay, who's next on our list? Okay, now Dirtwood is no longer Crown of Madness. I don't know what caused that to break so early. Whatever. Let's kill Churg Elvic. Not a big Churg fan. Want to do this in a way where Antinia the Goon doesn't get mad at me. And by mad at me, I mean opportunity attack me. And then we'll go for Dirtwood. Beautiful. And then I guess we'll use a potion. Don't have perioperative wound closure, so we actually do have some amount of variance with our healing, but it's fine. Beautiful. I love opportunity attacks. Probably should have enabled dual wielding there. Oh, I think our Blade Ward ran out there. Oh well, with 3 people left, we're totally fine. Okay. Bullygal Varan, next on our hit list. Then Knobster. What beautiful names these people have. Yeah, we're probably just gonna short rest after this fight anyways. Might as well not bother healing up. We'll just keep whacking them. Could have Shield of Thralls too. I love watching people slip. I love it. Hey, we got some healing back anyways. Hexblade's Curse is so good. It's unreal. Yeah, I don't really think we need to go anywhere. I mean, we could kite her, obviously, but I can't really be bothered. Yep. Who needs to kite her when she'll just knock herself prone? Okay. How are you doing, Volo? At least they're not named Magtu or whatever that lower is named. That lower.
I suppose thanks are enough.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Magtu. Hiding away in the Illithid colony. Victoria looks so perturbed by Volo. She does not look like she wants to be anywhere near this man. So true, Volo. Alright, get back to camp, buddy. Alright, let's go test out how this is gonna work. Let's go see if we can sneak in, go murder Xander Tubin, I guess we'll short rest out here. Get our spell slots back. In case something goes awry. And then, yeah, we'll sneak in. Try and murder Xander Tubin well under the effects of seeming. And then speak with Dad with him. My phone is just auto-correcting all of my ducking words. Yeah, I really hate how often my phone's autocorrect triggers these days. Like, sometimes, a lot of the time, I get it, you know? I'll be using a word that's like from a video game. Like, not a real word, but like, you know, just a term in a video game. Yeah, you're gonna blow up the gnomes. Who cares? They're just gnomes. Let's be real. But sometimes my autocorrect will... It will, like, change the type of 2 that I'm using. So I'll spell it like the number, and then it'll change it to, like, TOO. Even though I wanted the number. And that shit really pisses me off. Hey, I didn't think that would actually work. I thought we had 6 Thieves' Tools. Apparently we've only got 5. Auto carrot issues, yeah. That damn auto carrot. Okay, so let's go ahead and try this out. We will... I hope this works. I'll do a little quick save beforehand. Do a seeming. We have turned into a drow. That's always fun. And then we will... murder this man. He has 82 hit points. What the hell? And then we will murder this man. Oh my god, he was fucking booking it. Did you see that? I entered turn-based mode because he was like starting to move at mock speed there. But it looks like we got him. Thank god. And then... has a hint there about how to do it. And then we should be able to simply like break this and then speak with Dad with him, right? I'm pretty sure that'll work. I want to make sure. Okay, so first, let's see what happens when we speak with Dad while we're still disguised. Speak with Dad. Damn. Nothing happens, huh? That is not what I was expecting. I was expecting at least a line of dialogue being like he doesn't want to talk with you. Okay, let's go ahead. Turn into a masked gnome and see what happens. Interesting. I thought something would happen there. Is this just broken? Aren't you supposed to get a line of dialogue like rejecting you when you do this? I think it broke. Xander Tubin, what's going on here, buddy? What if I move his corpse? What is happening? What if I use the speak... that's not the speak with that amulet. I guess I never picked up the speak with that amulet. I don't even remember where you get it from. I've only done it the other way. You attack as a normal person and then disguise stuff. Okay, I'll try that. I'll try that. Is he alive in this save? I can't even see him. He's definitely dead in that one. Okay, let's try it the other way then. You get in Wither's Tomb? Oh, right, yeah, I definitely didn't go to Wither's Tomb this playthrough. Okay, yeah, let's try it the other way around then. Maybe that'll work. Buggy ass game, dude. Okay. So we are not disguised right now. And we will go ahead and murder him as quickly as possible. He is dead. That is a dead Gondian Xander Tubin. We'll take his stuff from him, and then we will cast Seeming on ourselves. And then cast Speak with Dead. There you go.
The corpse regards you.
Alright, I guess it was just a bug. How do I destroy the steel watch? He has blocked you? Yeah, I guess it just bugged out. Maybe because I like entered turn-based mode right when he died? I don't know. I really don't know what caused that. Okay, once I input code Nebulon, what do I do? Well, alright, see you later, man. Weird. Janky ass game. Okay, well, we don't need to be disguised anymore.
Better be cautious.
And we should be able to now just go invisible again, sneak over to the doors, and lockpick the doors. We'll probably have to save scum for that too. I don't think we get to cast guidance when we do it either, because I think that'll reveal us to everybody and start a fight, possibly. I don't know if that matters, though, actually, now that I think about it. We'll save scum anyways. You know, yeah, I'll throw on the guidance amulet to make it a little bit... Well, it's DC 30, it won't matter. Yeah, we need a nat 20 regardless. Don't have any way to give advantage, which is a little bit sad. It's okay. We will simply go ahead and... I just want to see if this works. And if it happens to save us from fighting a whole bunch of Steel Watchers, so be it. Because I am a little tired of fighting Steel Watchers. They take so long to murder. Okay. In we go. There really should be a lever for this. Do a little quick save. Enter turn-based mode. Do a little lockpick in. Yeah, DC 30. Alright, I guess I'll quick save here while we still have the check pulled up. Surely this won't take too long, right? We have 5 lockpick. Oh, we have fucking 7 lockpick, 8 lockpick. I don't know. We got a lot of lockpicks. And we have 1 inspiration. We'll get this in like 2 reloads max. 2 reloads max. You can reasonably do this without saves coming too. If you guys want to try this trick at home, I would recommend getting the either like the gloves or the armor that give you advantage on dex checks. But you can also do this without that. Just go ahead and load up on Thieves' Tools ahead of time. I'm just too lazy to do all that shopping, so we're save scumming, which I'm pretty sure saves us time in the long run. You know, obviously you have to go through loading screens, but gotta be quicker than buying Thieves' Tools over and over. Alrighty, back we go to earlier days, better days when we had 8 Thieves' Tools and 1 inspiration. Did you guys know that elves, dwarves, half-elves, half-orcs, gnomes, and tieflings have dark vision, which allows them to see in... Guess we're not getting that loading screen tip, actually. I lied to you guys. Okay. Try this one again. What else did I get up to in my time off? Street Fighter 6 came out with a new character, and he's a lot of fun. I really like Street Fighter 6. I think it's one of the best games I've played, period. Not to mention like how good it is as a fighting game. I haven't played a lot of fighting games, but Street Fighter 6 is really, really fun, really, really well made. Only problem is Capcom's writers are a little bit weird. And for some strange reason, they decided to make this character, a returning character by the way, has a decent amount of fans. He's not like super popular, but decent amount of fans. For some reason, they decided to make it so that he got married to and had a child with his like second cousin who he grew up together with. And often spoke of her as his little sister, and she referred to him as like her brother. It was very clear they had a sibling-like relationship. And now they have a child together, and they are blood related too. So, you know, don't really know what Capcom's doing, but I think he has a few less fans than he did before. He's got a little less now. What in Southern Alberta is this? Yeah, the slander is unreal. Like, I'm convinced that somebody at Capcom just fucking hates him. They're like, I'm tired of this character. We're just gonna commit like the world's most unholy character assassination. We're gonna give him a fucking incest baby. Don't know why they decided to do that, but like, as far as character assassination goes, I would have much preferred it if they were just like, yeah, he like kicks puppies or something. Cause that's like a, you know, that's like a... At least then it's clear that the writers just like fucking hate him. I want to get back to Mortal Kombat Armageddon. I really liked that game. I don't even know what Mortal Kombat Armageddon is. Is that like a spin-off Mortal Kombat game? Gotta love fam drama. Yeah, I mean there's a line from one of the older games too where one of the characters tells him to go home and be a family man. So the memes coming out of that are pretty crazy. Like, it's go home and be a family man? Not like that, man. Not like that. I stepped away for 30 seconds and I don't know who we're talking about. It's not my boy Kennedy. No, we're talking about Alex from Street Fighter. Thankfully, Leon Kennedy. So, I mean, so far we don't know who Leon Kennedy is married to. He does have a ring in Resident Evil 9. Spoilers for that. As far as I know, there's no, like, dialogue pertaining to it, though. I'm pretty sure he's married to Ada Wong. I hope he's married to Ada Wong. I love them together.
Door is a dizzyingly complex system of
yeah, that's great, man.
Door and its complexity remain.
What the fuck is happening? Let me in the door. Thank you. Now that I think about it, actually, if you do the dialogue with the door and then do the sleight of hand check in the dialogue, I believe it's actually DC like 25 in the dialogue as opposed to DC 30.
Earth shuddering beneath your
Yeah, they're dead. Sure, whatever. Who cares? But anyways, yeah. I'm a little worried that Leon Kennedy, you know, might have, I don't know, married his second cousin and had a child with her. Because Capcom writers do seem to be on something these days, but I'm pretty sure he's married to Ada Wong. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's go ahead and go invis here. And then we don't need to be sneaking. You can get some XP in that room. Yeah, I know the room full of enemies can give you XP. Don't worry, brother. I understand the concepts of XP. All right, and then we should just be able to do the code, right?
Awaits your input.
Recall the code.
Successfully inputting this will destroy
Input code Nebulun.
of the Forgotten Realms.
What happens if you fail this? I mean, we have this, so we can just go ahead and do this. I guess I should save first because I don't know if I saved after passing the door, but yeah, we're fine.
Warning. System failure. Warning.
All right. So that does work. You can literally just go in, kill Xander Tubin, and then speak with Dead with him, and then you skip this whole sequence, and then just like that, the Steel Watcher, the Steel Watch Foundry is dead. I think I skipped the fucking cutscene of her running though. Whoops. That's a fun cutscene to watch. My bad. I mean, that's great. That's great to know. This is a really easy skip to do. And you need, what, like... How many invis potions did that take? 3? 3 invis potions and like a scroll of seeming, which are pretty easy to get in Act 3. And then, of course, the lockpicks to get through the door as well. Unless you have a scroll of knock or you know knock or something. That's not a hard thing to do at all. Okay, well, yeah, that's not bad. Why don't we go ahead and get some more easy XP real quick? Just go to some of the places that give us some free stuff. So let's go ahead and talk to the sewer man real quick. We might swing by Cazador's palace as well. Go murder some of the servants there. And what is this? Hold up a second. What fucking What? Oh yeah, this is the Society of Brilliance, right? I actually gave the egg to Lady Esther. Yeah, so we need to do this. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, we got to do that. I've heard he's strong. I don't even really know what he does, but we'll go ahead and get some easy XP, and we'll go to the guild hall, get some Terrazul and whatnot, and then we'll go check that out. We'll quick save here. I doubt we'll really struggle with making these checks, but yeah. Have you done this quest line before? No, I've never done the Get Egg quest line. I'm not with the absolute. I swear it wasn't me, and I will hit you with my persuasion. Yeah, we're pretty good at these checks. Hello, I've recently found your channel and love the content. Meta question, do you have a plan to stream on Twitch in the future? I'd love to throw my Twitch Prime your way. And that's actually the biggest incentive for me to start streaming on Twitch, because I know a lot of people have Twitch Prime and use it to support creators, and I would love to do that. I do have plans to stream on Twitch in the future. Originally, I was planning when I hit 50k subs, I'll start multi-streaming. I don't know why that's like, this is a pretty arbitrary number that I landed on. I'll probably end up doing it sooner than that, actually. Because ideally, if everything goes well, I'm going to be buying a place soon. And if I have a mortgage to pay, I would like to earn a little bit more money. And I'm hoping that, you know, I'll take some time off, of course, to move and everything. This is not the right waypoint. And I'm hoping that I'll just be able to use that time off to figure out Twitch multi-streaming as well, while I'm like waiting for everything to get set up, I guess, with my internet and whatnot. Because I'm sure that'll take at least like a couple days to line up with the move, get my electricity going and everything. I don't know, we'll figure it out. And then I'll come back and hopefully I'll start multi-streaming. And I think I'll be able to do it in a way, I've given it some thought, I think I'll be able to do it in a way where I manage to pay attention to both chats pretty frequently. Obviously, my biggest concern is that splitting the chats will make it a little less cohesive in terms of the dialogue happening between me and chat, because I love talking to chat, I love reading your questions, love responding to them. And I don't want to just multi-stream for the sake of more money, although I do, of course, like eating food and being able to pay off my bills and whatnot. Okay. Wasn't really expecting that to happen. Hey guys, how's it going? Why do I have dual wielding turned on? They seem very nonplussed to have me here. I guess I should probably heal up in case we start fighting, so give me a second, fellas. Just go do that, do this. Hey, dude. You can do 45k if you want a nice even number. You're almost there. Yeah, maybe we'll do 45k. I'll probably just more likely do it when I move anyways. And then that way I can, you know, a lot of stuff will be changing for me around then. It's just like one more thing to get used to at the same time. I don't know why. When I do big changes, I kind of like to do a lot of changes all at once. Just makes it easier for me. Let's take a closer look at the ring. Whoops. I think I have the headband of intellect on still. Just want a quick look around. Let's hit him with intimidation check. There you go. If I recall, a psychic resistance elixir could be a good idea for the egg quest. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up rocking. I've heard he does some psychic damage. All right, very nice of him. Did we get XP for that too? We did not. What happens if we interact with this without the ring? Oh, it needs the ring. Okay, well, I guess we'll murder these guys real quick. Shouldn't be too tough of a fight. We got a blade ward we can go ahead and use here too. Yeah, we'll summon shovel, get a surprise round. Okay.
I said you could come in. Boss doesn't like
Oh, what the fuck, man?
Sniffing
All right, I guess we're just fighting now, actually. I don't think I've ever done that dialogue before. Rude as hell, man. I think there are bots available to show the Twitch chat messages in YouTube chat and vice versa. Oh, that's interesting. That's something I'll have to look into, I guess. Okay, well, this is just so rude, man. Good lord, we might die. This initiative change has been really brutal for us. I feel like even the enemies with like low dex and low int keep going before us. Okay. They are kicking our ass, yeah. How rude. So this is a little bit annoying. We don't actually have extra attack, so we can't really double throw potions here. Could dip away and then heal up using one potion, just break line of sight for a lot of these guys, and then we'll probably be fine. It's kind of annoying we have to do this in the first place. We're still ensnared? You know, I really thought that we wouldn't be ensnared after that. Okay, well then I really need to hope the stairs don't fuck us up here. Oh, we do have extra attack. Oh. I could have sworn though this extra attack didn't work the way a regular extra attack does. I thought it... You gain an extra attack with your packed weapon. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, we're totally fine then. Alrighty. We could blink too if we really want to be safe. Sure, why not? This fight is going to be easy, almost dead on the first turn. I mean, it will be easy. We're like, that was like literally the most amount of damage they could have done to us. Because, you know, it's unexpected positioning, and then we got ensnared, we got sneak attacks. It was great turn order for them. And it literally doesn't get any easier for them, and we still managed to survive that. Hey, just a British guy, how's it going? Good to see you. These guys are indeed going at it, yeah. Now, it was incredibly rude, though. Don't get me wrong. If you're holding your packed weapon, you have extra attack is basically how it works, so not bows pretty much. Okay, alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Well, why don't we go for the archers real quick, then? Shoutouts for Spell Sniper working on Blink, by the way. That's a pretty funny interaction. Okay, who are we killing first? I feel like I remember one of these guys having like thunder arrows or something, so it's a little scary to end our turn on the rooftop. So maybe what we do is we go up to these guys, hit them a couple times, go down to this guy. Yeah, the guild members do have great names. Big fan of Don't Call Me Runt. Skeeve Stabwell is also a phenomenal name. Anyways, let's go ahead and whack Terse Torvald. No, I was expecting that first hit to do like a little bit more damage, but that's still pretty good. And then we can actually just go ahead and fly down here and whack them, and then even if we do get knocked down, we're not actually taking like a ton of damage. Heal this bad boy. Boop. We'll use our bonus action to Blade Ward. And then we're totally fine from here. Especially because we keep blinking to the ethereal plane. Yeah, that was a scary start to the fight. Definitely a concern that we have to have with the 8 initiative. There's a lot more variance to how the beginning of fights go. Can I blink up here? Nah. And yeah, with 20 AC especially, there's a lot that can go wrong very early on in fights if I'm not ready for them. But at this point, I'm usually ready for fights. It isn't very often when I get into an unexpected fight. Whee! Okay, who wants to die next? Skeeve Stabwell? You probably want to die? Yeah, let's go for Skeeve Stabwell. You know what? We'll probably take a short rest after this. This Banishing Smite Skeeve Stabwell. Good fucking god. I like how he's still got the banished condition. Yeah, I'd certainly say so. He's still in initiative too. And we've been literally immortal this whole time as well, because we keep blinking out. That extra variance in initiative was a major balancing measure for Chaco. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. If what you want is more variance, then a really good way to do it is by changing up the way initiative works. It does make solo runs a little trickier, because solo runs are pretty much, whenever anybody asks me like how to do a solo run, essentially all the advice boils down to is lower the amount of variance in the game in your favor. So whenever there's anything that adds more variance, it's just going to innately make it a lot scarier for solo runs. Especially. If you... Where's this guy at? Where are you? Good lord, what are you doing over there, man? If you have a party full of people and one of your guys gets crit hit, like round 1 before they get a turn, it's not a big deal. You still got 3 other guys. You can probably let that one guy die, just res them after the fight or something. Wow, this blink is going crazy, man. Although of course, you know, if you have one person, they get crit hit, they'll probably be a little bit more armored because, you know, you have one guy. So we'll assume that your one guy doesn't die immediately from that, but it is still a lot scarier, especially if your guy got crit and entangled at the same time or something like that. So higher variance, of course, naturally just a lot scarier for solo runs. Okay, just Tusk-Grunt next. We'll curse you. And our Blade Ward is about to run out, which is a little sad. We'll kite a little bit. Skeeve Stabwell, what are you doing, man? What's going on here, buddy? He's totally fine. Why is bro just punching the wicker basket? Alright, off we go. Okay, Tusk-Grunt. I think it's about time we put you to rest. There you go. Took a little bit. I sure hope the people inside the guild aren't going to be mad at us for doing that. It's been a while since I've killed these guys instead of just talking to them. But yeah, like I said, easy fight. Like, they literally died without hitting us a single time after we got a turn. They did catch me unawares, though. Props to them for that. I really dislike whenever there's a check like this in Baldur's Gate 3, where like that was like a DC 20 intimidation check or persuasion check or something that we made. So it's pretty hard to succeed in the first place. You get a success and then they end up attacking you anyways. I always hate when that happens. Like, that does not feel like a success to me. It should at least give us the option for like another opportunity to make a check like that before they attack us. Okay. Got some Terrazul. Terrazul, actually, I should check to see if this has changed. Doesn't say exactly what it does. I'm assuming it works the same way that speed potions do, where it lowers your saving throws. I guess if you stack them, it'll lower your saving throws a ton. What do you got, brother? Nothing that we really care about. 8 thieves tools? You know, I'm running dry, brother. Give me some of those. Okay. Let's go see if we can kill Bataris, or whatever his name is. Never done this fight. Don't know if level 11 is going to be enough to get it done. Psychic resistance elixir is probably a good call. We definitely want to have spell slots, so we'll take a long rest before we do anything there. Yeah, where are we going? We're going to this waypoint. Okay, let's go ahead and long rest, and then we will do all of our prep. I'll probably do a little bit more prep than I normally would for this fight. I doubt we'll go all out, you know, I won't use like Scrolls of Fire Shield or whatever. But we'll use like Stone Skin, we'll use our Psychic Resistance Elixir, we'll just be like a little bit more prepared than usual. If we die, then, you know, we'll adjust. We gotta talk to Volo too. Volo, what did you do to this house? Oh, alright, never mind, there it is. Are you planning on doing multiple chocolate runs or just this one? Just this one for now. We might revisit it when V3 comes out, or like a little bit after V3 comes out if we're in the middle of another run or something. Orin the Red controls a syndicate of killers. Alright, I'll do it, man. I will kill Orin the Red. Alright, sounds good. Thanks for the book, brother. We'll do a little bit of reading. Get advantage on saving throws against Orin for this bad boy with Slayer Knowledge. Very cool. It says advantage on saving throws against being frightened. I'm pretty sure this gives advantage on all saving throws against Orin. Don't quote me on that, but... I didn't change Terazul as far as I know. It's only different if it inherits changes from haste. Okay. We'll see. We'll find out. This campsite makes me wonder what the people in all these houses are thinking when combat triggers here. I mean, how do they feel about us just being, like, camped outside their houses? Because these are, I mean, it has, like, clothing pinned up here. People live here. How do they feel about me essentially just sleeping on their front lawn? I can't imagine they feel good. But whatever. You saying if V3 comes out, I'll play again? Put me in the kitchen? It's almost done. Okay, well, I don't know if we'll get around to it that soon. I do want to play Solasta, and then I want to do another Baldur's Gate 3 challenge run that is yet undecided. And at some point, I mean, hopefully if the house hunting process goes well, the home hunting process goes well, I'll be taking a week off or so to move. I don't really know how long it takes to move. But, you know, hopefully I won't take more than a week off to do that. And then in June, I have to go to my sister. I say have to. That makes it sound bad. In June, I'm going to my sister's wedding. So that's going to be at least another week off for that. So we'll see. We'll see. We're taking time off this year, unfortunately. Finds a house, then we never hear of him again. No, I will definitely still need to make money and, you know, put food on the table after I own a home. However long you think it takes to move, double it. I mean, last time I moved, it took me around 3 days. But I also... Where am I going? I'm going right here. But I also... It only took me 3 days to move because I was moving to a city that was like 2 days away. So it took 1 day to like pack up all my stuff, load it up in my car, and then 2 days to drive to where I live now. But I'm assuming it's going to take a little bit longer this go around because I actually own things now. I didn't really own anything when I moved out of my childhood home. I brought like a box of books and my clothes, and then that was pretty much it. But now I have like furniture and stuff, so I think it'll take a little bit longer. Okay, we'll also armor Vagat this. Let's go ahead and drop Stone Skin. It still lasts until long rest, right? Hold on, let me look at this again. Yeah, still lasts until long rest. The tooltip for the scroll is unchanged, but yeah, it just gives us resistance to BPS, not concentration. Very cool. New IRL challenge run. Can I solo move in under 1 month? I think I can manage that. My B-Day is coming in June. You here then? Yeah, I'll be there for your birthday party. Totally. Unless you mean, like, will I be streaming then? I don't know. My sister's wedding is at the start of June. So probably, like, the first week of June, I won't be here. First weekend of June, I guess. Not the first week. My god, what happened here? Not Havkalag. Anybody but Havkalag. The Batarian Code. Okay, let's learn some lore. Justice and good above all, honor and fealty to the king, honor and respect to righteous innocence, honor and duty to the balanced Kalemvor, Ilmater, the Bahamut, honor and protection to the lesser species, honor and correction to the enemies of justice and good, honor and forbearance for oneself. He also has a quarterstaff +2. His notes are here. Need a Githyanki egg. I must acquire one somehow. Havkalag is not a serious researcher, just a mere intellectual dilettante. This is Havkalag's notes. He's writing this about himself? We need to get this guy to the House of Grief, man. He's got to see a therapist. What the hell is this, man? You can't talk about yourself like that. Well, I hope he made peace with himself before he fucking died. Furniture moving is horrible. Remember to get friends and pizza or movers. Yeah, I will definitely get friends and pizza. I helped a friend move recently, so they're already on board. A pouch. I'm kind of scared, dude. I feel like we're in a horror movie. June is a really nice time of year to get married. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the wedding. It's been a long time since I've been to a wedding. This is gonna be like my first real adult wedding. My aunt is catering it too, which I'm very excited about. She makes great food. Okay, here's Havkalag's journal. I wonder if there'll be more self-hate in here. I've named him Bataris. The child seems to have taken well to the doctrine that is his namesake. He learns fast. He has a certain rigidity. For example, the other day I squashed a rat in his quarters. He immediately struck me with a blow to the face. When asked why he had done this, he replied, "Rule number 5, honor and protection to the lesser species." But Bataris, I reasoned that the rat was simply vermin. The good child replied, "First one rat, then the entire species. You did not follow the code." I mean, honestly, what do they expect? His appetite for learning is ferocious. He believes himself to be absolutely good, but any onlooker would be able to see that this is not the case. He's violent, compulsive, dare I say it, dangerous. But what is still not clear to me is whether this is a result of his own self or his Githyanki nature. You know what? I'm glad that guy's dead. He sounds like an asshole. Your spell slots? You're so right, Queen. Thank you. You're so right. Alright, anything else going on up here? Hey, Havkalag's key. Got 26 gold and a ring. Sure, thanks. Did I down our psychic resistance elixir yet? Not yet. Okay, let's go ahead and down this bad boy. See how this goes. How is Theo? She's doing good. She's still a little rapscallion. I'm gonna take her to the vet soon just for like an annual checkup. I think I'm like a couple weeks late for her annual checkup, but she's okay. She's healthy. She's having a good time. Not too happy when I stream, but... Alright, into the portal we go, I guess. Should I precast anything? Maybe, probably. Let's just go in and see what happens. Yeah, let's just go in and see what happens.
Who are you?
Hey, Pataris.
Another who needs to learn the difference between right and wrong.
Oh, he's kind of a prick, huh? He grew up fast. I was expecting him to look a lot younger. It's nice to see you again, Githyanki. Feels a little racially charged, but you know, Victoria Wonky's not a cool person, so we'll roll with it.
A Githyanki. Do not call me that.
I thought Theo loved the stream attention. No, she doesn't like when I stream because I'm not giving her attention.
Father was bad.
Did he grow up in 3 days? I guess so. He grew up really quickly.
But they were not strong enough. They lacked.
When I moved from my apartment back home, it took 3 days to pack everything, a day and a half to move all the furniture, then another 3 days to clean. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll have to take more than 1 week off to move. We'll see. We'll see. I'll try and not take too much time off, guys, because I don't want I don't want to leave you guys. I already took some time off this past week, and I feel horrible about it if I'm being honest. But we'll see. Don't worry, I'm not here to judge.
Everyone judges, and everyone must be judged. This is the only way to know if we are good enough.
He grew up so fast because they did something to him, so he would grow up quicker? Some magical enchantment or something? Yeah, probably a bad idea.
His thoughts were impure. Such evil can only be cured one way, with pain.
Oh my god.
With torment.
He has beautiful eyes, though.
And if that does not work, with death. Tell me, are you a good person?
I wonder if he'd believe us if we said yes. I'm kind of sad there's no deception check here or something. It depends on how you define good. This is a really funny answer. I like how there's no answer that just says yes. The closest is I'd like to think so. We literally read about the Batarian Code. I'm really disappointed by the dialogue options here, to be honest with you. What's the Batarian Code?
Justice.
I can fix him. I don't think anybody can. I think he's unfixable because people already tried and they fucked him up, man.
Capable of following its teachings. I know what you did to me.
Perhaps foregoing a slow nurturing of values is the issue and not instant toddler growth. Yeah, me personally, I would not use magical enchantments to force Theodosia to grow up to be like 20. She's a little baby girl. She's 2 years old. She needs to learn morals first before she moves out, buys her own place. Oh, what's he doing here? Okay.
Must be taught a lesson.
Hey, only my girlfriend can talk to me like that, buddy. Ooh, here's some options. Here's some options. I mean, there's a warlock option, right? We gotta try it. I kind of want to do this fight though, so I think I'm gonna save first, and then we'll see what the warlock option does. And if it fails, then so be it. If it succeeds, we'll reload and fight him or something. I gave you what my patron gave me, a chance at something more.
Trying to save me. I don't understand. Father saved me. I was a nasty, evil thing.
Good lord, this kid is fucked up.
Good. I'm cured.
He lied to you. No one is born evil. You should sell your soul to become evil like we did.
But why would he hurt me if I didn't need to be cured? The code is flawed. And I am a monster.
Damn, that's all it took, huh? One persuasion check, his worldview has changed?
I cannot be trusted.
Yeah, it definitely does not seem like a very scientific experiment. I don't think they followed the scientific method, that's for sure. 1,000 XP for that, that's not bad. Oh hey, Lady Esther's dead. Hey, there's the graceful cloth. We should have come here before we did the Steelwatch Foundry. Of course she still has it on her. I don't know why I'm looking at potions. Yeah, look at that. Okay, what does this guy got going on? He's alert. He has Batarian Dogma. After being hit, he spends a legendary action to surround his attacker in Batarian Pacifism. Affected entities' strength, dex, con scores have been reduced by 4. It and nearby allies are pacified. Which means we cannot harm him unless the 50 temp HP gained by this effect are removed. When the effect ends, one of Pataris' mental image will appear. This sounds insane. It removes all conditions at the start of its turn. Using a reaction after being damaged, he teleports as far as he can from the attacker. He takes 2 actions per round. Jesus Christ. Look at his stats too. This guy's a fucking monster. Wow, that's crazy. Kind of crazy how much lore and unique code goes into this rare little encounter. Yeah. He's going through it too. I mean, I guess we'll just fucking swing at him now. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Maybe best to not fight him. Yeah, I mean, if we're trying to like beat the game, but we're trying to fucking, you know, kill children or whatever. This guy's a child. So these are wisdom saves. What's his wisdom like? +2. I mean, he does have legendary resistance, but I mean, if we can get his saves down somehow. I wonder if he'll use his legendary resistance to not slip on ice.
Better be cautious.
Yeah, let's go ahead and see what he's got going. The real Raphael fight is this guy. Yeah, maybe I've been missing out on the hardest boss in the game this whole time. Okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and whack him and see what happens. This is kind of how we learn. Okay, well, that's a good start. Okay, vacuum missile. Sapping images. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of shit just happened. Give me a second to catch up here. All right, okay, let's look at the log. Okay, so we hit him. He made a couple saves. Astral step is pretty standard. This is what the oh wait, this is reaction astral step. Same name as what the Chirai have, but different ability. Okay, he used his legendary action, which I don't know, did something to us, I guess. It doesn't really look like it did anything to us, actually. And then he used Vacuum Missile. Once per turn, 48 psychic damage. Pulls other people towards us. And then he used Sapping Images. Created a magical effigy that steals mental stats from us. If we destroy that, restores our points. So, Bloodlust Elixir is probably amazing against this guy, then. Probably downright necessary, actually. If he's going to be doing these two every turn. And then, of course, we die if that reaches 0. And then he used a regular Astral Step. No, that was a reaction one, again, because he moved, triggering our Booming Blade. Okay. Did his stats go up? No. So he doesn't steal them, he just drains them from us. Yeah, definitely with 8 intelligence, this guy's a little scary. Okay, cool, very cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and kill this thing, I guess. Yeah, let's blow this thing up. Yeah, it seems like Bloodlust Elixir is like damn near necessary for this fight. If you don't want to like instantly die. I mean, we did deal like a fuck ton of damage to him from the get-go. He doesn't seem like he's great in melee. So I don't think we need to worry about too much if we just like run up on him. So yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Blink is probably great in this fight too, but let's just go ahead and do this for now. Do a little Hexblade's Curse on him. End our turn. Okay, this is a regular Astral Step. This is a bonus action one. And then he's just doing the same 2 moves every turn, I guess, which is kind of lackluster. They're not very scary moves, to be honest with you. I wonder if he's gonna like have something else happen. We definitely want to kill this thing. I think more than we want to kill him, we want to kill this thing. Our Call the Weak is so strong, though. I think we don't even need Booming Blade. Yeah, we're good. Actually, I want to check the resistances on that. It is resistant to cold damage and immune to necrotic. So Booming Blade might be a little better than I think it is. Cut him some slack. He's 3 days old. Yeah, sorry, I'm being really critical of this, man. You guys have seen me like analyzing a new fight. This is kind of the process that I go through. I guess it's probably been a while since I've... This is a great feeling, though. Being able to analyze a new fight that's actually, like, Larian made. Obviously, this happens pretty frequently in Trials of Tav, but it's a little different in Trials of Tav because we don't really have the same, like a coherent build or resources to play with. This is like a real fight, you know? Anyways, let's blow him the fuck up. Okay, now we have Batarian pacifism. Okay, and I got a little baby cat on my desk, being a rapscallion. Speaking of little girls, speaking of little fellas who are 3 days old, you are the youngest person ever. Okay, hold up. I think we gotta take a brief break here, guys. She heard me talking about another little guy, and she's like, I'm the only little guy you need. Never mind, she's gone. She's gone. She left me. She hates me, actually. Okay, let's take a look at what this is. Our physical stats are drained by 4. That's scary. That's a lot of physical stats to lose. And we are pacified, meaning we cannot hit him. Unless we lose all of our temp HP, when the effect ends, one of his mental images will appear. And we don't know what that is. So let's just stick to him like flies to honey. See what happens. Doesn't look like his moveset has really changed here now that we're pacified. Breaking news, streamer berates 3-year-old child with superpowers. Okay, we can still hit his mental image. I guess this is the same mental image that's just gonna appear when our temp HP runs out, which is a little lame. But yeah, we can hit this, so I guess we'll just hit this. And then we will... Can we, like, CC him? Oh, we can. That's interesting. So we could go for, like, a hold person on him or something. Obviously, with legendary resistance, it's not too likely to work. But I guess we'll just try and, like, slow him. We can stun him. We got a lot of illicit powers that I'm just not really using. Whatever. Mind Blast! Alright, well, we stunned him. I didn't really think that would work, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, we rolled a nat 1. Yeah, that'll happen. Sorry, tough luck, buddy. And I'm willing to bet we can also just like damage him with bombs too if we want. I mean, his AoE spells work and everything, so this isn't really that good of a defensive ability. Yeah, he's kind of just dead here. Well, he's a little on the weak side, but you know, that's okay. Got a bunch of really cool abilities. Doesn't really do anything with them though. So, everybody say bye, Pataris. Bye, Pataris. See you later, man. What would be a funny way for us to kill him? I don't know. Let's get him with a banishing smite. Boop. Oh, we can make an accursed specter out of him. Yes. All right. Well, that was a pretty easy fight. Maybe his AI changes depending on if you talk to him or just fight. I really doubt his AI would fight like any differently if we triggered dialogue in a fight. More abilities that tell marshals they aren't appreciated? Yeah, shocking. Another legendary action that is specifically annoying for marshals. Who would have seen that one coming? When a nearby ally is targeted by an attack of any kind, you can use your reaction to make that attack automatically miss. Cool. The worst lone wolf item of all time, but pretty cool. Yeah, really cool fight. Really cool like lore implications and everything too, but yeah, a little on the weak side. Especially with his psychic resistance elixir. I mean, even if we weren't using that, we would have been taking like 16 damage from each of his hits. But yeah, it's seems like if you have a bloodlust elixir, all of your worries with that fight are kind of a non-factor. I should have checked at the resistances of his mental images. I'm pretty sure I inspected them at some point in the fight. So maybe I'll look back through the footage or something. I mean, I could just look at the wiki probably. All I want to know is if they were resistant or immune to physical damage. Because so long as they're not immune to physical damage, I think that's a pretty easy fight for like pretty much every character. Okay, well that was pretty fun. Let's go kill... I guess we'll just go into Cazador's palace area, kill some people over there for some more XP real quick. Yeah, we might as well short rest. A little lackluster, but still cool to see that fight. Rip baby man. Yeah, rip baby man. But yeah, that was pretty cool, all in all. Like, I'm glad we did that. I don't know, I was kind of scared of it, to be honest with you. I mean, I've heard people hype it up for ages. I actually heard people hype it up so much that I was a little afraid to fight him in the first place. I was like, I mean, he's out of the way. It's kind of a pain to do the whole stealing an egg thing from the Yankee, which is why I didn't bother on most playthroughs. But then also, you know, for like weaker builds, I was like, he might like wipe my ass. But I think pretty much every build I've ever had could whoop that dude. You pretty much just need to meet like a single damage check each turn to not get atrophied. And then his damage is completely negligible. 48 damage averages out to 18 damage each round. In Act 3, that's nothing. Do you guys give me XP for this?
Of course. And
You don't give me XP for this, huh? Well, that's a little rude. Cone of Cold? Yeah, we'll just Cone of Cold these losers. Whee! These guys are pretty good XP too. I mean, the rat alone gave 135. We also still have Stone Skin going on with Armor of Agathis. It's pretty chunky. Obviously, we don't really want to get confused. I'll Psionic Dominance that, just to make this fight go by a little quicker. Yeah, this should be easy. No XP? Okay, you die now? Yeah, pretty much. These guys are pretty easy XP. The people inside Khazador's palace are pretty easy XP. I don't think we'll kill Khazador himself this playthrough. I was thinking if we... Bye, Jared. I was thinking if we weren't going to kill Gortash, we were probably going to do a lot more side quests, especially because we got to Act 3 like a little bit earlier in our playthrough than usual. But the fact that we are killing Gortash, specifically so that we could get his boots... You know what, Recklin? You're getting counterspelled, man. Means we're probably not going to do as much side content. At the very least today I want to kill Gortash. I would like to kill Orin too, but we'll see where we are on time. I do unfortunately need to go shopping something fierce today. And because it's Sundays, the stores nearby close a little bit earlier than usual. If it was just for me, I wouldn't worry about it so much, but I'm actually out of Theodosia's food, and I think I would die if I see Theodosia, like, looking at an empty food bowl. Not empty yet, she's still got some grub, but that's not gonna last till the morning unless I go shopping. So it might be a slightly shorter stream. At the very least, we can't go overtime. But we'll see where we're at after we kill Gortash. I don't think Gortash will be a hard fight. I don't remember what his resistances are like, but I don't think he resists cold damage. I know he's immune to fire and force. Maybe thunder too. Oh, this guy's just asking for this. This is gonna be beautiful. Oh, that was so lovely. I love dropping people off of cliffs. We should probably grab a key from that one lady, huh? Priority is correct. Must feed Theodosia. Yeah. My little baby daughter needs only the best. Oh wait, she already gave us the key because we succeeded the dialogue check. My bad. Yeah, it was worth it for the XP. That was like another 1,000 or so. That was pretty good. We might kill the... Yeah. Oh, like the wolves and whatnot. They'll be a pretty easy fight, especially with Armor of Agathis and Stone Skin. But I don't think we'll actually go do Khazador, because he's probably going to take a while with this build. We might come back to murder Khazador later. Okay, well, this is awkward. 400 XP for killing these fellas. Sir? Sir, please come back. I'm trying to murder you. Tonight he ascends. Shame you won't get to see it. Yeah, we'll kill the people in that room. All the werewolves and whatnot. Does mean we gotta get in that room though, which means we go in here. And hopefully we don't lose all of our temp HP. Because I quite like having my Armor of Agathis up. I wish you could like actually fly over the Necrotic Aura. We did lose like all of our temp HP. Oh, it hit us once more all the way from here too? Okay, well, that's beyond rude. Hey, we got an Accursed Spectre. Let me out, please? Thank you. Well, yeah, whatever. The werewolves and whatnot won't be hard so long as we have stone skin. Looks like an ambush. Yeah, I'd say so. Damn, I was hoping... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say I was hoping our Spectre would still see him. Okay. Pretty easy fight there. Upstairs we go. And... I think we'll get pretty damn close to level 11 from killing these guys. I don't really remember how much XP they give. We'll go downstairs in the Cazador's basement, get some exploration XP and the waypoint and whatnot too in case we want to come back. Yeah, we have some AoE spells we can use here too. Oh, Sunbeam is oh my god, Sunbeam is a con save too. This means that this is also pretty good against Orin's goons. Really good against Orin's goons, actually. So maybe we'll use one of those on those guys too. For now, let us simply go in and murder these fellas. Hey guys, how's it going? So even if we do go late in initiative, which it looks like we got lucky on our initiative roll this time, I'm not really worried about these guys at all. We have damage reduction, and we have damage resistance, so these guys should be a breeze. Do we have any AoE damage illithid powers? It's just Mind Blast, basically, right? And Repulsor? I guess we can Repulsor these guys. We'll wait till they surround us. For now, we will simply go after White Mist. Yeah, Stage Fright is also pretty good, but that's also a little bit better once they surround us. I think we'll do it this turn. And then we'll Repulsor when everybody else surrounds us. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go into the doorway to get them a little bit more clumped up. And then hopefully they have to dash to reach us. And that way we're not too concerned. So if we really want to, we could just like fly out of here, provoke the opportunity attacks, and then throw a bomb or something. But Repulsor should be good. Okay. I was really hoping you wouldn't do that, actually. But yeah, let's just see what this does. Hopefully it'll kill. I don't really know how temp HP interacts with Call of the Week, now that I think about it. Okay. It interacts well with Call of the Week. Beautiful. Alright, Bloodfang, you're up next. I should probably turn this off. Okay. Yeah, that was like 2000 XP from that one Repulsor. So yeah, we should be hitting level 11 soon. I guess we'll just do the raid on Worm's Rock and just work our way up, kill all the goons, and then by the time we get to the top, we'll be level 11. It does mean I kind of want to get a Bloodlust Elixir. I kind of like having a Bloodlust Elixir for fighting Gortash anyways, to be honest with you. But apparently Bloodlust Elixirs are like the rarest thing known to man, actually. I just realized all these werewolves have like people names. Rip Duver Rylan. Oh, these guys were brothers. Blaze Hoon, Garrus Hoon, Rip the Hoon brothers. Okay, let's get some exploration XP for going down here. And then we will take a long rest and go find some Bloodlust Elixirs. Hey, Mr. Penguin. I almost just read my own name as part of yours. The playthrough's going good.
To show its age.
playthrough is definitely going good. We're having a good time with it so far. The build is very, very strong. Kind of sad that there isn't more stuff going for it in Act 3 here. Okay. Oh, you can't have fast travel from that waypoint, huh? Alright. Rude. Can fast travel into that waypoint. Can't fast travel from here either. Right, okay. Let's get out of here. Yeah, playthrough's going good. The build is really fun. Definitely something that works mainly because of the chocolate edition changes, because of our pack-bound flail dealing cold damage, which is really fun. I think this is a good build for testing out changes to chocolate edition. A little bit sad that, like I was saying, there's not a lot of more upgrades waiting for us in Act 3. We still mostly have Act 1 and 2 gear. The only real upgrade we got was the Helldusk boots. And there's nothing else that we're really looking forward to. So now we're just kind of... it kind of feels like a victory lap, I guess. More so than the other acts where it was like... I genuinely felt like we were getting upgrades. But Act 3 very often feels that way. Okay, let's go ahead and... see if we can get some more bloodlust elixirs and whatnot. I think I already went to the... potion vendors today. No, we didn't see any. But... we'll just long rest. We need a long rest anyways. We need to grab more remove curse scrolls.
What's it now?
I'd like to trade. Yeah, it doesn't look like they really have anything going for us. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and long rest, and then we'll do a lap of all the vendors we need to visit. And hopefully we find a bloodlust elixir pretty quickly. I am actually somewhat scared of the Baneites that can cast Blight on us. Maybe we'd be better off using a heroism elixir or necrotic resistance. I would also like to find a heroism elixir just in general too. Bloodlust and heroism are like my two favorite elixirs, and we haven't found like any of them in ages. It's been very sad actually. I will buy another invis potion. Thank you. And then I guess while we're here, we'll take a look for remove curse scrolls. Gotta go later, nerds. Thanks for being here, game nerds. Hope you have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, Leroican's projection. Show me remove curse scrolls.
Feast your eyes.
Don't see any off the bat, unfortunately. Let's go talk to the book lady in the back. Maybe she's got some. If she does not, we'll be a little bit sad. Favorite Baldur's Gate 3 mod off the top of my head?
How can I help you?
I mean, it's gotta be Trials of Tab Reloaded. It's very hard to beat Trials of Tab Reloaded. This is a pretty good one too, though. Chocolate Edition. I would definitely recommend this. But Trials of Tab Reloaded is just like it's another level in terms of what it adds to the game, what it has going for it. Okay, well, I guess worst case we can use Globe of Invulnerabilities against Gortash to dodge his big old hands. I'd rather not, but we could if we need to. I just generally don't like using Globes of Invulnerability for fights because they don't feel like counterplay. They just feel like you're making your enemies no longer play the game. By side that there aren't any upgrades in Act 3, do you mean equipment or class stuff? I mainly mean equipment. Hey, there's a heroism elixir. Take a universal resistance one too. No remove curse scrolls. Yeah, I mainly mean equipment. There's just not a lot of good stuff for this build here in Act 3. Like we could take the cold snap dagger. I don't know if I ever actually looted that from the person after killing them. Doesn't look like it. But we could use that dagger. I don't think it's better than Morning Frost though. Class stuff. I mean, we did get changes at level 9, which feels pretty late game to me. And then, you know, spells are always different in Chocolate Edition. So I think Chocolate Edition has a fine amount of changes. I don't expect like absolutely everything to be different every level. Okay, let's go to the south span of Worm's Crossing and try and get a Bloodlust elixir. Heroism is pretty nice, but Bloodlust would be pretty cool for just making the fights a little bit faster. Okay. Styling horse. Sorry, my mouse is, I think it's got like cat hair in the sensor. Yeah, this area is lagging for me like crazy. What is happening here? This is where we crashed last time, too. I guess I should save. Is this where we crashed last time? I think it is. I don't know. The lag has me worried. I'm stressing about it. Okay, buddy. Styling horse, please tell me you got something for me. Bloodlust elixirs aren't real, actually. They are a figment of my imagination. Can't even make one. Okay, there's a few other people around here that sells the ingredients we need, or can sell potions that we need. There's the lady in Frago's Flophouse? What's the name of this thing? Yeah, Frago's Flophouse. Whenever Gortash renders in, he's just so mad about you touching his chest that he starts destabilizing the game. I mean, it's got to be something like that. Might be because of the shapeshifted harpers, unless you already killed them. I did not kill those guys. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on there. Yeah, Bloodlust elixirs actually just do not exist, like, at all. Oh, we're broke. What the hell? I don't like being broke. You know, I'll buy this too. Maybe we'll use that. Okay. Well, you know what? We'll just make do with a heroism elixir. I'll tell you what. This is probably what we want to use against Orin, though. I don't know. I am quite scared of getting blighted by people. I guess maybe we'll use... Oh shit, did I forget to shut the door to the Worms Rock waypoint? Oh, we lost the Worms Rock waypoint. Does that always happen when you piss off Gortash? I don't know. We'll enter through this side. I hope I remembered to shut the door to the waypoint room, because if you don't shut that door, then a lot more people aggro. And I don't think we need that much XP. When you partial rest, are the vendor restocks random between a certain item list or set items? So basically, whenever you rest, whether it's partial or like a real rest... Oh no, it's lagging here now too. Vendors reset their item stocks using a table of possible items that they can pull from. It's based off of your level and the type of vendor tables they have access to. So for example, Style and Horst has access to the potion tables, so like healing potion table, there's an elixir table too, and then I think there's a poison table that might be separate, but either way he has access to all of those, and then he also has access to the alchemical ingredient table, and then they just kind of like randomize their stock with that. Some items are always set, like magical items you can buy, like the Cloak of Displacements, or you know, special armor, you'll see armor persistence and whatnot. That stuff will always be there. But stuff like arrows, potions, scrolls, that stuff is usually pulled from random tables. Did you check Bone Cloak? Yeah, that's the first place I checked. Okay, let's go ahead and... What are we doing here? We're prepping. We're gonna go ahead and cast Longstrider. We're gonna go ahead and cast Elemental Weapon Cold. We're gonna go ahead and cast Armor of Agathis. We're gonna go ahead and short rest to get our spell slots back. And I guess we're gonna be fighting a lot of dudes with physical damage. We can go ahead and use our next Stone Skin Scroll here. And it seems like Stony and Bony are gonna be regularly sell these, so let's go ahead and use this. And then we will also... What kind of elixir do I want to have here? Let's just go with Necrotic. I think I'm most afraid of just getting blighted by some people. They also have Necrotic Spirit Guardians and whatnot. Yeah, let's just do this. We'll save the heroism elixir for Orin when we fight her. And then with BPS resistance and necrotic resistance, we should be pretty good going into these guys. I swear Act 1 spoils us for Bloodlust, and then it's so much harder to buy. It is. I think the only vendor that sells Warg Fangs consistently is Sentinel Olak in Act 1, but it's the only one per but it's only one per restock, so it's super annoying to farm. Yeah. It is nice to have that consistent access, though, for sure. Okay. Yeah, whenever I enter an area, we're getting some weird, like, jitters every single time. How strange. How peculiar. I feel like my game is gonna crash again. I'm very worried about it. But we are saving pretty often, at the very least. Okay, Shovel, go in. Sentinel Olak sells Warg Fangs. Today I learned. Yeah, it's a pretty niche interaction, but quite nice. Yeah, the waypoint door is open, so just be careful and not go that way. Note to self. Okay, get him surprised. Nice crit hit. And then we will zip on over to the spellcaster lady. Hey, fellas. And Shovel's turn. I love flying into combat because you still start with all of your movement. Kill this lady. Boop. And then we will start working on... I guess just whoever's closest. I don't want to get too close to that door over there because I'm very worried that they're going to aggro onto me. Oh, alright. Wasn't expecting you to die. Is it locked by dialogue, or does he always stock them? Nah, he always stocks them, but he doesn't actually have a trade dialogue option. Oh no, Shovel. You just need to click on like the actual like trade button that's in like the bottom left of your screen when you're talking to people. He will have them. Alright. Another dead dude. Just you left. Get over here, buddy. Oh no, not the javelins. Please, anything but the javelins. Okay, I really hope that the other people in that room don't aggro. Looks like we're good. Yeah, and then we'll definitely get enough XP by killing the people upstairs to hit level 11. Which is more or less where I want to be at before I fight Gortash. Especially when we only have 2 removed curse scrolls. That doesn't feel great, to be honest with you. But we'll see. Real quick, before we move on further, I'm going to take a quick break here. I really need to go use the washroom, and I'm going to grab some more water while I'm at it. So we're going to take a nice little seat here. You guys can stare at Victoria Wonka while she stares back at you. I will be right back, folks. Un momento. Just a second. Okay, we are so back. I just got an ad for Project Hail Mary. Yeah, I'm really excited to see it. I did just get a text from my friend saying that they had to reschedule when we watch it though, which is a bit of a bummer. Hold up, let's get rid of this BRB screen. Okay. Yeah, don't need to plan out too much for the guys upstairs. We should be totally fine. We'll just... I guess we'll send Shovel up first, actually. Well, if we do this, we don't get a surprise round on Gortash's goons, which I always like to have. Yeah, we don't need a surprise round on these guys, so long as the D8 initiative doesn't fuck us over too bad. I mean, we could swap to a Vigilance Elixir, but then we'd have to swap back to Necrotic, which is kind of annoying. So let's see how this goes, I guess. Okay, well, I think we minimum rolled our initiative, which is a little upsetting. But it looks like they're just wasting their turns dashing around the place. I always forget about Aura of Terror. Aura of Terror is so strong, it's kind of unreal. Disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws whenever you're near these guys. Yeah, that is very strong. Okay, I think we're just gonna wail on them. We could do like an AoE spell or something, but with only 2 of them that are gonna get hit by it, I don't think that's worth it. So let us simply do this. Knocking them prone is exactly what I was hoping for. Probably should have actually Hexblade cursed one of these guys first, or done like a hex, regular old hex. Yeah, probably should have done something like that. I guess instead, what we can do... I kind of want to save most of our abilities for the guys upstairs. Yeah, why don't we simply whack you and then whack you again? Oh, 55% is perfectly fine, actually. And I did not need to take a look at my chance to hit before swinging. I was very right to swing with reckless abandon. God, being able to fly is so good in this game. It's unreal. Makes kiting so much easier. Makes everything so much easier. Makes getting high ground easier. Makes positioning away from enemies easier. It's just so good. Makes reaching enemies easier. Unfortunately, it does mean that sometimes we just gotta watch enemies run on over to us for full rounds. Doing not much at all. Just giving each other pep talks, I guess, with the voice of command over and over. Okay, well then, I guess this person is closest to us. Were I to wager, kind of hard to tell. But we will go this way. Hello. Good to see ya. Once again, probably should have used a Hex or Hexblade's Curse or something, but we're just doing this again. Tenacity means that even if we miss, we don't really miss, so... Yeah, I don't think these guys are gonna be too hard. Just shut this door, all that around. Flying is definitely strong. If it wasn't so fun, I probably wouldn't have made it into a feat. But it is so fun too. Yeah, it's great. I love all the spots you can reach that you normally can't with flying. Being able to like instantly zip up onto rafters in the middle of fights is great. The one thing that I wish flying did, like it's already very strong, of course, but the one thing that I wish it did in this game that it really bums me out that it doesn't is make you immune to fall damage. Or at least make you immune to like getting knocked into chasms. Because it feels very weird to be, like, psychically levitating or something. And then... Whoa, camera. And then just get your ass knocked into a pit. Like, how the hell does that work? Okay, I should probably keep going for the black gauntlets before the iron consoles. These guys can disarm us, which is like a little annoying, but these guys are properly scary. I guess what I'll do here, actually, black holes, slow them down a little. Get this guy a little closer. And then whack you. And whack you again. And then fly back here. And that seems like a pretty good turn, if you ask me. Tenacity with the offhand is cracked. I don't know how to fix that, though. I hate working with interrupt spells. If you fly into the hole at the spider pit to enter the Underdark, you still fall and die. Yeah, there's a lot of weird things like that with flight, too. I think there's a status that could be added to flying to make you immune to chasms, though. Some enemies are immune to chasms after all. Well, the reason why I want you to be immune to chasms when you're flying is because any enemy that can fly is immune to chasms. Like, if the enemies have it, I think we should too. Okay, well, this person should be dead. Very easy. Then we just zip back here. It's actually insane how much easier flying makes hiding. I think flight alone is like... I think you can have like the worst solo build imaginable, and so long as you can fly, you'll be fine for 9 out of 10 fights. Obviously, there's fights like when you're fighting like a war gas or something where there's always out mobility you. Unless you have like the whole crush to kite through. But for the most part, if you can fly, you're a-okay. Good to go. Okay, just these dudes left. Yeah, we'll just whack you a little bit. We pretty much make people prone with every single hit, so we're not really too concerned about... yeah, I am somewhat concerned about triggering a trap. We'll go down this way. We're not too concerned about opportunity attacks, is what I was going to say. My favorite fact about my bird is that Granny Smith apples are her favorite fruit, but she hates all other apples. Huh, I wonder what it is about the Granny Smiths. You know, I actually had a dream specifically about you giving a bird fun fact. I think it's because I was like... I was thinking a lot before I fell asleep that I was going to have to stream today. Because, you know, it had been a while since I had streamed. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to, like, forget that I had to stream or anything. Ow. And I don't know why, but I specifically had a dream about me streaming and you, Christina, in chat, giving a bird fact. And it came true. The bird dream was prophesized. All right. See you later, Iron Console Nuff. Nuff said. And there's our level 11. Perfectly timed, too. Okay, what do we get from level 11? Actually, don't really remember. Oh, right. We get another spell slot. But it's like a... and we get Mystic Arcanum, too. Yeah, okay. Circle of Death is actually pretty good in... Chocolate Edition. I think it's probably better than any of these. I definitely don't want to do summoner stuff. Eyebite is okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like Eyebite, to be honest with you. The fact that it takes an action every turn is obviously not great. Hey, Flair, how's it going? Good to see ya. Thanks for swinging by. Appreciate the well wishes. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, I think we're probably going to take Circle of Death, actually. Arcane Gate is garbage. Eyebite's not great. Flesh of Stone isn't great. Create Undead is cool. It's okay. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's probably one of the stronger undead summon spells. We'll take Circle of Death. Then we get another spell learned. Let's go ahead and take... I mean, we could take Remove Curse to make this Gortash fight, like, nice and easy. We could swap it out next level. Sure, yeah, why not? Why not? A little bit more HP never hurt anybody either. 3 entire spell slots is like we're a wizard or something. Yeah, this is crazy. Have you ever seen so many spell slots before? What am I gonna do with these? Alright, Gortash. Well, I guess I'm gonna murder Gortash with these. This all happened because he got mad because I stole his boots. Have you seen Steel Ball Run? Oh yeah. I've seen Steel Ball Run. You bet your bottom dollar I have. I was so excited for it. I read all of Steel Ball Run too, earlier last year, because I was so excited for when the Steel Ball Run anime got announced. I mean, I had read it beforehand, and then the anime got announced, and then I read it again, and then the anime came out, and then I watched that episode, and now I'm angry because Netflix hasn't told us when the next episode is coming out. Anyways, let's go ahead and think about what we're doing for old Gordy here. I guess we're gonna go ahead and refresh our armor of Agathis. I can short rest, right? Yeah. Okay, we'll refresh our armor of Agathis. And we will... I guess we'll switch to a heroism elixir for this fight. No, that doesn't make sense. The main saves that we're afraid of are stuff that would do big damage to us, like the blights that some of his enemies can do. So I think we just stick with those. Yeah, I think a bloodless elixir would be great, but you know, don't have one of those. So I guess we'll just get upstairs and then we'll rest, summon shovel, call that the plan. Why the common flail? Oh, but you see, Vatgurn 8838. This is no common flail. This is our pack-bound flail. All of our pack-bound weapons have been changed in Chocolate Edition, so they each do unique damage types. They're also +1 weapons, as you can see here. It says weapon enchantment +1. We are using the pack-bound flail because it does cold damage. And we have a lot of cold damage stuff going on. So it synergizes with the Snowburst Ring, makes a circle of ice around people whenever we hit them. Synergizes with the Morning Frost, dealing extra cold damage. And when we hit with Booming Blade, because Booming Blade is a spell that deals cold damage because our weapon deals cold damage, we have a chance to inflict chilled upon whoever we hit, making them vulnerable to cold damage. We also have Encrusted with Frost whenever we deal cold damage, giving a chance to freeze people. If they're frozen, they skip a turn, and then also they become vulnerable to force damage, which works with Banishing Smite. So there's a lot of cross synergy going around here. We've yet to really use Banishing Smite on a frozen enemy because they usually die before they get frozen, but you know, it's cool. How are you liking the mod? Oh, I'm loving Chocolate Edition. I think it's great. I think it's plenty of fun. Definitely a fresh take on everything too. Hey Hala, how's it going? Welcome back. Okay, so we'll short rest here, summon shovel. Gotta go grocery shopping, but I'm leaving the stream on for my cat Bernard. Good luck with Baltash. Thank you. This one is for you, Bernard. Okay. Yeah, we're looking pretty tight, to be honest with you. Don't think we need to precast anything. We can just go ahead, get a surprise round with Shovel, and then run in, hopefully, before Shovel dies to Gortash, and we should be good to go. The old Gortmeister's mad at me for stealing his boots, but this is what he gets. This is what he gets. Okay, we'll drop a quick save right here. And then we will get a surprise round on... I guess we want to kill the Black Gauntlets ASAP. Where are the Black Gauntlets? There's one back here, one here, and then I think that's it. Just the two of them. And then I think we'll just ignore Gortash for a little while until all of his goons are dead, and then we'll just fight him 1v1. Should be okay. We don't have remove curse scrolls, which is a little sad. Well, we have two, but... Please let me in, let me in. Thank you. Hey, we went really early in initiative as well. Okay. That is so fucking rude. Okay, we'll just have Shovel stay there. So we're blinded. Which isn't too big of a deal. Want to make sure we don't use up too much of our move speed flying so that we get caught in a trap. So let's just go ahead and zip up to this person. Oh, we do want to take this out eventually too, by the way, but we'll worry about that a little bit later. Yeah, we'll go up, zip up to this person. Hit you. Hexblade's curse triggering is really nice there. Hit you again. And then we could just kill her with a bonus action attack, which seems like a totally fine idea. Did I hit myself for 1 psychic damage there? I sure did, actually. All the weak hit myself. That's a little rude. Okay, and then we'll just zip back this way so that we're like 100% out of the way of all these traps. Hopefully that grenade won't reach over here. Yeah, this seems fine. Did you know that there's an item in this game that can both deal fire damage and create a water surface? I don't think I did. What item is that? Would it work with a weapon that has the draconic elemental weapon buff from the Drake-Throw Glaive in the vanilla game? I wanted to replicate the build, but I don't have access to mods at the moment. You know, I don't know, actually. I assume it would, because you're still dealing cold damage with a spell. So I think as long as your weapon is somehow dealing cold damage, it'll be okay. But I'd have to test that. But, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 is a weird game. It has a lot of strange inconsistencies. Okay. Where's another safe spot? Here's a safe spot. So I guess what we can do now then is we go over to this lady and we will whack her, chilling her. She's just dead now. Then we have a bonus action to do something else. And I guess I'll go ahead and try and stage fright these two, because we might as well. Gortash is a little too far away to use our Hexblade's curse on. These guys both saved. The grenade impeller failed to save though. That's always good. It's the Bubbling Cauldron. There's one in the Druid Grove by Auntie Ethel. Interesting. How does it deal fire damage? Do you just like throw it on the ground and it like deals fire damage, makes a water surface? Okay, let's go for like Jack Spock next, because his name reminds me of Jackbox too much. Yeah, we'll kill this guy next. Just keep whacking. Don't need to do anything fancy for these fellas. They both fell prone. That's pretty nice. We could blink here too, actually, if we wanted to. This is probably a pretty good fight to blink in. I wonder if we blink, if it removes the curses from us, how that works. Or if the hands stay floating over us. I don't know. Let's go ahead and Hexblade's curse Gortash now, so that we don't have to worry about that as much later. And then let's just go over to this. No, we want to kill these guys on this upcoming turn. We don't really care if they hit us. They're not going to do a lot of damage to us. They're just skipping their turn anyways. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, blinded us again, which is lame, but ultimately okay. You're dead. You're hit. And yeah, let's move away. This guy has, I believe this guy can disarm you. Pretty sure they have Battle Master techniques, so let's go ahead and move away. Go over this way, and then we'll also just heal up a little. And then this guy can chase after us, or he can just jump into the wall, sure, whatever. When thrown, it does a d6 fire damage in a small area. When the cauldron breaks 10 HP, it creates a water surface. That's pretty cool. Okay, well, a little annoying that the iron console didn't follow us. But because of the way flight works, we still don't really have to use that much move speed to reach him. Because flight is silly. Hey, there's Axeboy's Curse. And then we want to break this next, which we can do next turn. Yeah, Bloodlust would make this shit go way faster. Poor Gortash just dashing around the place. Oh, wait, he's vulnerable. Oh, never mind. Okay, my bad. Just said no, fuck you. Yeah, this thing should be pretty easy to kill. We could just blast it with a few Eldritch Blasts and we should be fine. Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll just go right here. And my Eldritch Blast has unbound itself again. Sad life. You are dead. And I guess we'll just keep bouncing back and forth here. Because Gortash is stuck dashing after us every turn. Took 37 damage from his own trap. Kind of embarrassing. Okay, we will... I guess this is going to trigger his transformation right now. He's already vulnerable to cold damage, so we don't need to worry about water bottles or anything like that. We will simply whack you. Hey, a crit hit too. Did he take any cold damage there? Okay, he did. He took 76. That's a lot of cold damage. And then I guess we probably want to go turn Luck of the Far Realms on. And... kind of sad that Banishing Smite does like nothing for us here. He's immune to Thunder too. Booming Blade doesn't do anything for us here either. It does give us a chance to make him chilled though, which is worth doing. We could Wrathful Smite. He's not immune to psychic damage. Probably a pretty good idea. We're not doing much else with our bonus action. Yeah, you know what? Let's Wrathful Smite him, and we'll just get the guaranteed crit with this. Because most of his temp HP, and he did indeed get chilled. We do have to worry about the Tyrannical Curse now as well, sadly. And then I guess we'll just go back over here. Oh, this guy entered initiative, huh? I wonder what makes them enter initiative. I guess you just like go near them and they enter initiative? Okay, he fell prone. And he's vulnerable again. Very good. So we're gonna get hit for 20 d10 force damage this turn. Unless we remove Curse. Which means we probably want to remove Curse this turn. Because 20 d10 is a lot of damage. It does also mean that I think we're gonna Speed Potion this turn. And just keep our Speed Potions up for the rest of the fight. So we'll go ahead and do that. And we don't need to worry about his legendary actions while he's prone. So we can remove Curse now. Hey JJ, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for swinging by. Hope your day is going good. Flight? Please let me fly. Thank you. And yeah, then we just whack him again, I think. Yeah, this is the most damage we can do. Got whacked. And you know what? I guess we should also go ahead and concussive smash him. Get him dazed, do a crit hit. I don't think he's gonna last much longer, folks. He is looking not long for this world. We don't even really need a blink here either. Went to weapon that does fire damage and cold damage because of other items and character abilities. Plus the cold surface ring, deal fire damage and create water on hit. I guess it depends when the ice gets created, but like, yeah, maybe. Oh, he's frozen. Hey, it happened. Frozen really isn't doing much for us other than making him skip his turn. I mean, it's nice that he skipped his turn again. But normally this makes people vulnerable to like thunder and force damage, which are both damage types we really like to deal. However, he's immune to those, so I guess we'll just settle for whacking him. Yep. We'll just we'll just kill him like that, I guess. Hey, we got a Spectre out of it. Look at that. And a quick save. That was a hell of a easy Gortash fight. Frozen is so strong when it does trigger. That thing's gonna blow up. I don't really want to be near that, actually. For Warlock, you don't seem to use Eldritch Blast much? Yeah, that's Hexblades for you. Oh, no, it's fine. Alright, cool. Vulnerability really is so good. It is kind of embarrassing how easy they made Gortash's fight compared to... Uh-oh. Compared to the other two chosen. Like Ketheric, you know, he gets his cool phase transition. He has damage reduction out the wazoo, damage resistances as well. He's got a ton of condition immunities when he transforms into Merkle. And then Gortash, well, first, you know, Orin also has a cool transformation. She has 12 unstoppable stacks that she gets back every turn, making her like push immune, whole bunch of immunities, take 1 damage at a time. She deals a fuck ton of damage. She's got, you know, support people with her too that can stun you. A whole bunch of crazy stuff. Gortash doesn't even get a transformation cutscene and has a fucking thing right next to him that every single turn makes him vulnerable. Or like every other turn or something. Like he definitely got the short end of the stick. Okay, well, we got his nether stone. Very good. Man doesn't even get a transformation cutscene. Yeah, it's so sad. His transformation looks really cool too. Like, I don't know if you guys, I mean, it's kind of hard to inspect him now. Well, we can inspect his corpse. But when he's transformed, it's like a he's like a Steel Watcher cyborg. It looks so cool. He's got a whole bunch of Steel Watcher parts just like embedded into his flesh. It looks rad as hell. And you don't get to see it at all. Is your name Truant because of the Pokemon move? I'm genuinely curious. Kind of, actually. So my name is largely Truant because I cut a lot of school, and that's what that word means. But it is also Truant because Slacking is my favorite Pokemon, and that is Slacking's ability. So yeah, kind of. That's like the lesser known reason. That's the reason that I don't give too often. But yeah, it is, there's a relation there. Okay, so we're gonna fight Orin next. That means we definitely want Stone Skin. We could probably fight Orin like right now. I think I'd rather have more spell slots because we're gonna use one to get Armor of Agathis going. One spell slot isn't a lot. Unfortunately, that means we need to go grab another Stone Skin scroll, but I'm pretty sure Stony and Boney just like sell those bad boys. We don't need to worry about Yenna anymore because she got kidnapped. Huge news. Slacking is based. I love Slacking. I love that he has like the same base stats as the same total base stats as Kyogre and Groudon, who, you know, like made the oceans and the continents and whatever, and he's just like a fucking monkey. What's he doing with all that power? Fucking nothing, man. He's eating like apples off of trees and shit. That's my king right there. Quite literally, my Slacking. Absolute goat behavior, I'm afraid. Hey, Boney. Okay, I never thought that I would be so happy to see a guaranteed supply of Stone Skin scrolls. But if you guys are playing Chocolate Edition mod, Boney is your go-to. Aww. They're so expensive, though. Boney, come on, buddy. I spent 5,000 gold on you already. Okay, there you go. Alright, I definitely think I want a Heroism Elixir for Orin, because her saves are actually very scary if you fail them. So I think we'll just go with heroism for her.
Your tum-tum. Yes!
Hey, they're real. Bloodlust elixirs exist. So do haste spores, which is quite nice. Let's go buy some more... Oh, I forgot to get the waypoint over there. This one's closest then. Let's go buy some more Terrazul, and then we'll go talk to Saravok, and I guess we'll become an unholy assassin, which was, you know, we're evil. It was always kind of the plan. But, you know, Gortash is dead now. It wasn't the original way we were probably going to become an unholy assassin, but yeah, whatever. Stone Skin is the goat. Wrong tooltip on the scrolls, but still so good. Yeah, I mean, if it did what the scrolls say it did, it would be, like, completely busted, I think. Just as a scroll, at least. It is very, very good as is. Yeah. God, I hate the way the Elder Brain talks. Okay, so off to the guild hall we go, which is this way. Yeah, my game is lagging like crazy every time we transition areas. I don't like that. I'm a little worried about why. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, I don't really know what's causing that. I'll do some investigation before tomorrow's stream. Hopefully I can figure it out. Definitely has a scroll, as a 6th level spell slot. It's still very good. Yeah, which is, you know, you want your 6th level spells to be very good. Down to the guild hall we go. I should probably grab the waypoint that's nearby while we're here, but whatever. It depends how much Terrazul we get from this. If we get like 3, then I'm sure 5 Terrazul is all we really need for the rest of the playthrough. Yeah, that'll probably be enough. Hey Severn, how's it going, buddy? What do you got to trade? 3 Terrazul. All right. Well, there you go. We are set. Okay, let's go ahead and go to Saravok then. Which I believe the closest there is Basilisk Gate. Too bad you played a Bladesinger so recently. The videos are just now coming out. V3 Bladesinger is going to be cool. I got their 5e extra attack working with cantrips. Oh, that is pretty cool. We need to go back to camp too, real quick. We can just do a real long rest. We need to go back to camp because... Oh, you know what? I just realized Orin isn't leaving us notes. I think because we refused her deal, yeah. Well, that's a little annoying, actually. So I guess we will have to become an unholy assassin the old-fashioned way. Oh well, that won't take too long to do. God, all because we just wanted to steal Gortash's boots. Orin, I changed my mind, I swear. Okay, well, let's kill some people then. Yeah, let's murder some folks. I don't think you actually like need the list of murder victims to properly trigger this quest. I think you can just like go and murder people and you'll be fine. So let's kill some people. I don't think it'll be too hard to like run away from guards either, so I'm not even really gonna be stealthy about this. We're just gonna like go into the kitchen here and we're just gonna kill that guy. Hey fellas, don't mind me. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the guy we need to kill. So we'll simply do a little quick save in case I am wrong about needing to pick up the quest first. Then we will murder you. That's a lot of guards. These guards don't seem to care. What happens if I just, like, fly out this way? Does this guy care? This lady? Sorry. Can I just, like... Whoop. Hey, yeah, there you go. Old Faith shows up.
The form sloppy.
He's just like, I really love the way you walked into that store for the very first time and murdered the chef for absolutely zero reason.
Would you like to be more than a common murderer? To become an avatar of slaughter?
Yeah, that sounds sick, man. Sure thing. Last time I got an invitation like this, life got a lot more interesting. That's classic Victoria Wonka. Okay, let's go murder somebody else. We will go kill... Got a lot of XP for doing that, too. Bloodstained parchment. Cool. Let's go kill somebody else. Let's go kill... that one lady who hangs out at the Blushing Mermaid. I don't like the cut of her jib, you know? She's too easily murderable. At this point, it's basically natural selection. Good lord, this place is dark. Oh, never mind. My game is really rendering in weird lately. I have no idea what is going on with my game. Murderable. It's a hard word, okay? There's a lot of R's in it. You won't believe it. She came, killed the chef, and flew away before disappearing. Yeah, how are you gonna explain that one, honestly? Alright. How you feeling about that one, Old Faith? I got a crit hit and everything. Did you see that?
I am impressed.
Alright. I did forget to pick up the hands. We do have Gortash's hand, which I'm sure is going to be good enough, honestly. If it's not, we'll just kill Saravok too. Whatever. Who doesn't love murdering people? Okay, good couple kills. We should probably do some daily prep for the day. Should probably go ahead and cast like Longstrider. And cast Elemental Weapon Cold. And we'll also go ahead and cast Armor of Agathis. Is there anything else I can do with my third spell slot now? Feel kind of bad just wasting it. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. We'll waste it. Yeah, we'll waste it. Do a little short rest, get everything back. And then I will... just in case we have to fight him. I mean, we're going to be fighting Orin today anyways, I think. We don't have any of our really big healing potions. I mean, we got 5 of them, but that's not great. I think we'll be fine with these ones, though, if we have Stone Skin working. To sneak past all of the little guys, we'll just need an Invis potion. So we don't have to do the Power Word Kill trial. I think for Orin, we're just going to slug it out with her. With Stone Skin, we don't really need to kill her goons. We do have Shove immunity, too, so we don't need to worry about, like, the pits or anything if we just take her legendary action to the face. And yeah, I mean, we could kill her goons. It's gonna be a little bit awkward though, I think. We'd have to use a Bloodlust elixir, I think, to really kill her goons. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Either way, yeah, well, let's just go talk to Saravok now. After we cast Stone Skin. I'll worry about elixirs later. I don't think we need an elixir to really kill Saravok. Heroism would be nice, though. I don't want to kill him, for the record. I want to give him Gortash's hand, but, you know, maybe he won't like it. Do you actually have to interact with the Unholy Assassin questline before you can kill Orin? I've never tried going straight to the temple and just unlocking the door with the corpses hanging from the ceiling. I'm pretty sure to get... Whoops. Can you move, please, man? I'm pretty sure to get into the... Like, there's that one door you can open it up by interacting with the corpses hanging on the ceiling. But then there's, like, the really big door that's, like, right outside where Orin hangs out. And I'm pretty sure that one you need an Amulet of Vol to open up or something, or you need something to open up the big door. I can't remember what exactly it is, but you get it from this quest line. You need like approval from the Murder Tribunal or an amulet or something or another. Is the red guy gonna be here? The red dwarf? No, thank God. Hate having to fight that guy.
Present me well from gifts.
Killed here, took the victim's hand as proof. Okay, Saravok, let's see how this one goes. You either need the amulet or to be let in by Scleritus or some cheese. Yeah, if you're a dirge, you can get in. But alas, we are not a dirge. Okay, let's just go chat with him. See how this goes. I think this will be fine.
His faith project.
This man before you.
This is here.
I want to become an unholy assassin. What must I do? All right.
You took this spirit's life, and thus its voice.
With a smile on my face and pleasure in my heart.
Reverence. Zeal.
I don't even know who we're talking about. Okay, we were talking about Gortash. All right, great. Okay, let's go kill Valyria. I love killing Valyria. It's like my favorite thing to do. Can you hurry this up, brother? Taking his sweet ass time sauntering on over. He's got a really big swagger to his walk. Look at those shoulders move. My God, like he owns the room. Work it, Saravok. Everything loading in. Why is my game doing this today?
Civilian, do not listen to this.
All right, time to die, Valyria. Boop. No, don't do Luck of the Far Realms. I think Valyria is probably gonna die pretty quick, anyways. Hey, we got a Spectre out of it too. And inspiration. I'm gonna turn off Luck of the Far Realms because man, is that annoying when it keeps popping up. I wouldn't put it past Victoria to sell her soul to Ball for some more chocolate. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We've officially become an unholy assassin for some more chocolate. Almost as much swagger as Halson. Yeah, Halson's got a lot of swagger when he walks too. All right, the Echo of Abazigal, what do you got for me? Selling. He sells some pretty good poison. I think he has a chance to sell crawler mucus too, actually, which is quite nice. But you know what? For now, I don't think we really care about anything that you have. Sadly. Well, nice seeing you, buddy. Okay, now we're free to go to Orin. Oh, hey, here's this loser. Too slow on the uptake, buddy. This is some interesting dialogue. I kind of wish that he would like show up and try and assassinate you later if you steal his spot as an unholy assassin. That'd be kind of cool. But either way, for now, we go off to kill Orin, which I think we can reasonably kill her either way, by tanking her hits or by killing her goons. Honestly, the biggest concern in this fight is going to be the guy who can stun us, because he is terrifying. Guaranteed stuns, well, not guaranteed stuns, but stuns are, you know, obviously really bad in a fight where if you don't hit somebody or kill somebody at least once a round, you instantly die. If we get stunned, we're just gonna lose, which means we need to kill that one dude ASAP. Which is a little bit awkward for us, actually. Unless we use a speed potion and then use haste spore grenade to get out of it at some point, which is probably what we'll have to do. You could use Baldur's helmet. Yeah, you could use Baldur's helmet. It does give stun immunity, except to mind flayer stuns for some reason, which is really odd. But then we'd have to go there and pick that up, and that's kind of a pain in the ass. I think we'll be fine if we use a speed potion, and then we should be able to just Eldritch Blast the guy's unstoppable stacks down, and then we'll just kill him by whacking him to death. Yeah, that should be fine too. It's such BS that it doesn't. Yeah, honestly, they give you a stun immunity item in a game where mind flayers are the main antagonists, and it doesn't work against mind flayer stuns. Stunning gaze will still stun you though. Does it not work against stunning gaze either? Hold up, let me look this up real quick. Baldurin's Helm, Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, sorry, I got it backwards. No, it does work against the mind flayers. It does not work against stunning gaze. Okay. My bad. I mean, either way, fucking shitty item, man. Shitty item. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to Orin, who is this way. Which feats did you choose? So you get a second level feat in Chocolate Edition. For that one, we took Spell Sniper. Where is it? Expands our crit range by 1 when attacking with spells, and our spells have additional reach, including our melee spells. So like Booming Blade has a range now, as you can see. We also took... At level 4, we took... Oh man, what did we take at level 4? Why can't I remember? We took a Magic Initiate Ranger at level 8. I remember that much. This gives a whole bunch of stuff. Takes 1 less damage from all sources, +1 to attack rolls with weapons. Gives us a couple spells, too, like Long Stride. I think it gave us just Long Strider, actually. And then it also increased our Wisdom to 13. Oh, we took Dual Wielder at level 4, right? That's what we took. Dual Wielder so that we can actually use Morning Frost in our offhand. And a lot of those feats also let us increase our Charisma as well. I believe Dual Wielder and Spell Sniper let us increase our Charisma, which is how we managed to get up to 22. Okay. Off we go to Orin. Yeah, this way. Alrighty. So yeah, I think we're gonna go in with a speed potion active, which is always kind of a pain to do in the Orin fight, even more so now that speed potions give you a -2 to your saving throws. But we need to kill the guy who can stun us like instantly, otherwise we're going to die terribly. And then I guess if we kill that guy, the main problem is we're going to trigger Baal's Edict, which means we'll have to kill somebody on the following turn. With the speed potion, that shouldn't be too hard. We can just go ahead and, like, Cone of Colds some people off to the side, but then at that point, I guess we might as well just kill all of them. So I guess we'll probably just end up killing all of our goons. Yeah. Alright. We'll kill our goons. Sure, why not? And we'll have to find... Yeah, we'll kill our goons. It's no biggie. Hello, Door. I have an Amulet of Baal. I'm one of Baal's unholy assassins. Hey, Kelsey. How's it going? How was Baltash? Baltash was good. Yeah, he went down really smooth. He didn't really do a whole lot. He kind of slipped and fell prone. And then we beat him up a few times. And then he got frozen. And then we beat him up a few more times. And yeah, that was kind of the whole fight. It was a little sad for him. Can't you bait her legendary action by activating her retaliation legendary action? Yep, you can. But the problem is, if we're going to kill the guy who can stun us on the first turn, we're going to use one action to Eldritch Blast him. And then we're going to use our other action to kill him, because the Eldritch Blast will just remove the Unstoppable stacks. He starts with 3 of them. So we need to hit him 3 times before we can even do any damage to him. And then only after that can we actually deal damage to him. So the rest of our action, our other action, will just be Booming Blade and a regular hit, and then I'm pretty sure that'll kill him. We'll have Luck of the Firearms as backup in case we need it. And then we're out of actions, so we can no longer hit Orin after that. Unless we hit her with our bonus action attack. But this does not have good odds to hit. Is my main concern. And I don't believe she triggers her legendary action if you don't hit her. So it's kind of a gamble there. This is probably going to be like a 50% chance to hit her. We will have Tenacity, but Tenacity requires a reaction just like Luck of the Far Realms does. So if we have to use Luck of the Far Realms, we're a little bit fucked that way. Yeah, I think we'll just be better off focusing on killing all of our goons, to be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, that seems like a fine idea. Okay. We could also Terrazul, but then we're just fucked a little bit later down the line. Because if we Terrazul, then we can't get rid of that with Haste Spores, and then we're guaranteed to skip a turn. Probably while her ritual is still up, and then if we do that, we just die. Alright. Into the Temple of Baal. Yes, I will return after I cross the threshold. Okay. So, how are we going to approach this fight? I guess we just come down from our usual way. We don't have to worry about pits or anything, which is pretty nice. I did kind of like approaching from this side the last time we did this fight, because we're a little bit closer to these guys. Means we have to use a little bit less move speed to get to them, but we're going to be pretty much in the thick of it anyways. We do have Stone Skin active. I'm always a little worried when we do the Orin fight, to be honest with you. If we crit miss at any point in our first turn, we'll basically just like instantly lose. So let's just not crit miss. There's also a chance that... Oh, right. We need to do this in an interesting way, now that I think about it, actually. Especially with the D8 initiative, this is going to be a little bit scuffed. So, now that I think about it, we need to go in with a Vigilance Elixir active. Because if the Death's Head goes before us and instantly uses a stun, and that hits us, we just die before we even get a turn. Actually, no, we don't. Because if we do that, then the legendary action is going to trigger afterwards, and we'll already have skipped our stun turn. I mean, we'll take a lot of damage, but we won't instantly die. I think, yeah, okay. Hey, Shroom, how's it going? Good to see ya. Yeah, let's just go in with a Heroism Elixir. Heroism helps us resist getting stunned anyways. So we'll do that. We'll do a little quick save. And then we got our Armor Vagathus up already. And I think we're just gonna go ahead and... yeah, walk down there and down a speed potion. I think the trigger is like right here-ish. So let's go ahead and drink a speed potion right here. And then we should be good to go in. I feel like I'm forgetting something that I want to precast, though. Maybe protection from evil and good, so that we're not frightened by her. I mean, the odds of us getting frightened by her are pretty low anyways, but... I guess we might as well do this. These are protection from evil and good scroll. Also not concentration in chocolate edition. Make sure this is active. Speed potion. Hey Jordan, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, let's see how this goes.
I left the blood inside.
Go ahead. I won't stop you. Yeah, we don't care about this kid. We don't care about this kid. Go murder her for all I care. Boop. I don't know why she's cringing. She literally just said go ahead and do it. Can you dash before engaging her without losing an action? Yeah, but generally I kind of enjoy doing fights within the realm of action economy. I don't know, precasting and like pre-drinking potions feels fine to me, but like gaining benefits for an action that are supposed to only last one turn by using them before turns even exist feels a little cheaper to me. You know? Like, at least turn-based stuff still ticks down. We lost a turn of our speed potion for just walking into combat. Alright, let's attack her.
Yes. Come.
Come, transforms. Okay, we're going before the death set anyways. So obviously we don't really want to get slowed. So yeah, let's just Psionic Dominance this. So that we can try and kill Fuxian as early as possible. Your time is up. Okay, buddy. We can't be knocked prone, we can't be knocked backwards. We're resistant to physical damage, so we're pretty okay to ignore Orin for a turn here. Yeah, and then what we want to do is fly a little bit away from her so we don't have disadvantage. God, she hits so hard, man. This is with resistance? Are you sure? Yeah, she's sure. Good lord, lady, we need to calm you down. How much damage does she do on average anyways? 28 on average, half down to 14. And then reduced by 2 more, so 12 to us on average. Yeah, she's scary. She's scary. Okay. And then we go ahead and Eldritch Blast you. I know this isn't going to push him anyways, but I want to try and push him off with our Booming Blade afterwards. What the hell? I saw an indicator on this guy for a moment. That was weird. Yeah, shoot you 3 times. You have 110 HP. Yeah, I think we're going to need to chill this guy with Booming Blade to guarantee the kill on the second hit without using Luck of the Far Realms. Or we can get him wet with a water bottle, which uses our bonus action. I should have had Shovel be invisible for us before this fight. That's what I should have done. I was thinking about it, but I was like, no, we're not going to need Shovel. Why would we need Shovel? This is why we need Shovel. Yeah, I'm not going to push that far, sadly. So I think we just go in and... yeah, we can kill these guys pretty easily, I think, with Cones of Cold. These guys have horrible con saves. They have a +1. Cone of Cold, on average, dealing 36 damage. On average, taking 2 to kill them. I actually don't like that very much. Okay, either way, let's kill this guy. We will... what are my bonus action odds of hitting you? 85? Okay, that's actually really good. Okay, I think we can kill this guy, and then we'll still have enough movement to fly back, hit her, bonus action hit her. Yeah, that seems fine. We'll probably have to use Luck of the Far Realms to kill this guy. That's okay. We do want to turn this off so that he doesn't go flying away from us. Oh, I used my reaction. It comes back at the fucking end of our turn. Oh, shit. I fucked up. Okay, well then we need to... how are we gonna do this? That is quite annoying, actually. Chill didn't work out. I mean, we could just leave you alive for a turn, I guess. I don't really want to do that, because then, you know, our odds of dying go up drastically. We could Terrazul here, then we definitely need to kill these guys, like, super quickly. I always forget that reactions come back at the end of your turn. It feels so weird to me. Every other resource refreshes at the start of your turn. Okay. Well, so the tricky thing here is we could try and force tunnel you, but I don't think this is gonna push them far enough. Pushes them 4 meters away. There's no indicator on this. I don't think that's gonna be good enough. This is 6 meters back, and it looks like it's just barely making it. This is also, yeah, this is a strength save, so that's not really gonna work. I really wish there was an indicator for this. So I guess what we have to do then is we got to... I wish smite spells didn't take up a bonus action. Crown of Madness has a 64% chance of working on this guy. Why is that such a weird number? Because you have magic resistance. Okay. 64% chance are not great odds. We have a chance for a natural crit hit too. We could... I think we just accept the fact that we're not hitting Orin this turn is the thing. So what we do is we drop a water bottle. Split this. Drop this. Drop a water bottle. Move this here. Shoot the water bottle. Boop. Get you nice and wet. And then... smash you. You should die to this. I'll be really shocked if you don't. Okay, now we don't need to worry about being stunned. We are going to get Ball's Edict on us. That should be fine. We'll get our counterspell back in case this guy tries to slow us again. We'll kill one of these guys next turn, and then we'll still have like a bonus action left over to hit Orin, and then we'll be fine. Well, actually, we'll need to do this too, actually, which is kind of annoying. Whatever, that's a problem for next turn. For now, we'll just move over here. Get Ball's Edict on us, unfortunately. It's thinking about it. Oh, it didn't give us Ball's Edict? Okay, well that solves a lot of problems. Why didn't it give me Ball's Edict? Slow is a wisdom save. Oh, right, you can't look at your character sheet when you're in the middle of the reaction menus. That's very rude. I'm pretty sure our wisdom saves are pretty okay, but I'd still rather not get slowed. So let's just go ahead and counterspell that. Yeah, our wisdom saves are okay. Plus 10. Not great, not horrible. She's dashing on over to us. That's totally fine. And then we want to kill this person. So ideally, I mean, we're not in a big rush to kill this person. So I think ideally what we're doing is we are going to hit Orin somehow. And then go over here, whack this person a couple times. And then refresh our speed potion. And hopefully Orin doesn't deal too much damage to us so that we don't have to heal this turn too. Because if we do, we'll have to do that instead of hitting this person an extra time. So we start by hitting Orin. Hit Orin. There's her legendary action. That wasn't a ton of damage. Take her reaction attack too. Fuck me. Failed the saving throw. Okay, means we have Contagion. Disadvantage on attack rolls right now. It only gets really bad if we fail 3 times, but we have a plus... what, a plus 7? On this? Well, a plus 9 when we're not hasted. Which I kind of want to lose this turn, actually. Turning this off. Do this. I do like that a lot. We can go ahead and probably kill this person with an offhand attack. And then use our action to use haste spores. This is 15 damage minimum, which will trigger Call the Weak if it hits. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll go ahead and use Okay, this is gonna be a little bit awkward. We want to use our haste spores in a spot where Orin isn't likely to jump. So I think we'll actually go ahead and use them right around here. There you go. We failed another saving throw against the contagion. Oh, right. It gives you disadvantage, too, on future saves. Wait, does it do that? Did it say it does that? Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Why do we have disadvantage? That must have been because we failed the saving throw to this, right? Slay. No, it doesn't give disadvantage on that. What the hell? Why do we have disadvantage on that? Oh, because we're bleeding too. That's why. That's why. We're bleeding. Damn it. Should have healed. Okay, so we definitely need to heal. Oh, there's elixirs and whatnot that cure diseases, right? An antidote, basilisk oil. Do I have any of them? Really would not like to get flesh rotted. Really would not like to have to deal with that. It's not the biggest deal if we get flesh rotted, but it does mean we're way more likely to die. Is there like a restoration scroll? No. Yeah, we can use healing potions to get rid of the bleeding, for sure, but I'm thinking to get rid of just the contagion itself. It's a poison, too. I doubt antidote gets rid of it, though, right? Not something that I really want to test here. Okay, what is for sure happening is we need to hit her. So we're hitting her 100% of the time. This is happening. Okay. That ignored her unstoppable stacks, knocked her prone. That's actually kind of bad. Doesn't this mean that this is going to trigger Ball's Edict? Because we didn't trigger her legendary action? Damn it. Okay, we're getting haste spores. I guess we want to start working on these guys then. We can go ahead and like stun them or something. We need to heal up too. So I guess we'll go ahead and... Okay, not what I was expecting to happen with that auto-pathing. Can't quite hit 3 of them. Okay, well, I guess what we'll do is we'll Mind Blast, and then we'll use our remaining attack to heal, and then another one to try and throw down the antidote. I don't even know if antidotes work when you throw them, but... Well, we don't need to worry about spell slots too much anymore. We could probably just Cone of Cold these guys instead. This will hit 2 of them. Yeah, it's hitting this one too. That seems okay. Make some more ice. I would love it if this was like a little bit closer to this guy just to make sure. Yeah, there you go. Sure, whatever. We'll Cone of Cold these 2. And then we'll use an action to heal, bonus action, antidote, and... Damn, neither of them got knocked prone. That's rude. It's okay, we have another Cone of Cold we can use on them. Just move like right here-ish. Maybe actually a little bit more this way. I don't want Orin to like walk in a straight line and then like trigger the haste spores. So we'll go here. We'll throw down a healing potion. And then I guess we'll try the antidote. It does say it's a poison. This says neutralize the effects of all poisons. This says poisoned. Good to know. All right, very good to know. Okay, now we get Ball's Edict for realsies. Never mind. Okay, why is it Ball's Edict triggering? What is happening here? If Orin does not use a legendary action this turn, the Dreadlord places a creature under Ball's Edict. She definitely didn't use a legendary action that turn. I don't know, man. Antidote got rid of it. That belongs on the wiki for sure. I don't know how to edit wikis, but, you know, you can go ahead and put that bad boy on there. I mean, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. So we're just gonna keep rolling with it. If Ball's Edict ain't triggering, it ain't triggering. That's fine. Let's go ahead and keep whacking her, I guess. Ow. Seems that our Booming Blade is ignoring her Unstoppable stacks too, which is great. And then we're just free to spend a couple turns whacking her in melee, I guess. I don't really want to... You know, let's try absorbing her intellect. She's not too smart to begin with. Some passive healing. We don't really need healing right now. Could be healing down the line. Is not healing down the line, unfortunately. Not a lot of points of provoking opportunity attacks. She can pretty much always catch up to you, so we're just gonna stand here. Was there anyone else fighting alongside her when it was supposed to trigger? You think that the dueling alone thing is counting here? I'm pretty sure this only counts when you're like actually in like the duel with her as Dark Urge. I don't think this counts as a duel. Because there's, you know, 6 other people involved here. But maybe if they're not in initiative, it counts as dueling alone. I don't know. Anyways, we'll just keep whacking her. Oh. Yeah, really good that our Booming Blade is just ignoring her Unstoppable stacks. Definitely like that. Ball just don't feel like it, man. He's had a lot to deal with. He does stuff besides curses. Sheesh. Okay, well... Now we're in another situation where I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Ball's Edict, but I just don't even know at this point anymore, man. She stands up to get hit. Yeah, I guess I'll... What happens if I black hole these guys? Surely they come out of the ritual, right? I've actually never tried this before. Can hit 4 of them? Okay, can hit these 4. I guess I'll pull these 4 out of the ritual. I don't really want them ganging up on me. They do have an aura of murder, which can be a pain to deal with when you got a lot of them on you. Huh. No, I'll hold off on that for now. You know what I will do, though, actually? Oh, 7 Yenna, by the way? Yeah, she's a little dead. Okay, I don't really like her that much. We could go ahead and just, like, repulse her. And at least we kill a couple of them. The weakened ones are still over here. Yeah, sure, whatever. We might kill a couple of them, is what I should say. Not great odds. Hey, we got one. Okay, rip that guy. And then we'll just like hang out next door in case she wakes up. Okay, is Ball's Edict gonna trigger? I guess not. Okay, we saved on that. Huge. Ow. We saved on both of those sleighs, too? Who does she think she is? Santa Claus? Ho, ho, ho. Alright, well. Didn't trigger a legendary action. Again, I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know. It's all up in the air. Pretty sure they don't stop channeling when black hold. At least when I've done it, they just keep at it. Okay, well, that's good to know, too. That's kind of what we prefer anyways. Black hold them, clump them up. Depending on how much health we're missing this turn, we might give that another whirl. Okay, we're bleeding again, so I think we want to heal up this turn. Yeah, we'll just heal up this turn. She's gonna die soon anyways at this rate. That first attack animation looked like so much more than 2 damage. The sumptuous bloodbath where she like rips apart your insides. Yeah, she really goes at you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I think we just lost, actually. Fucking forgot about recasting Protection from Evil and Good. Oh, I forgot about how the chocolate edition changed it. Okay, no, he's still not casting it. I don't know what's happening with Ball's Edicts. We might be okay. We failed a lot of saves there. Yeah, we have Contagion, we have Fearful. I guess Ball's Edict just isn't triggering, which is great for us, because we definitely would have died here. Yeah. Who on earth decided to give her 3 actions, by the way? Okay, well, we're alive. Okay, what are we doing here? Healing for sure. And we should hit her, so... I guess we just skip out on this again. She probably won't try and make us fearful again. Probably. She doesn't really use that often. Ball's on a vacation or something? I guess so. I really don't know what's going on with that. I mean, it's good. It's working in our favor. I'm not going to keep counting on it working, though. So I should hit her here. Well, actually, no, I don't think I should. I think the correct thing to do is heal up and do this. And then even if we do get Ball's Edicts, we should be immune to being afeared. And then we just kill one of these guys. That's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. Probably should have healed after taking the opportunity attack, by the way. That was a misplay. Okay, we failed another saving throw on our Contagion. I hate her healing. Okay. Well, do I have another antidote? Any sort of antidote. Poison resistance is a real elixir. Right? It says you can no longer be poisoned. Does that mean that it erases existing poisons? I mean, I guess we can... Well, problem is we make the save at the end of our turn. So if we end our turn now, and then fail, and then get flesh rot, we might just die before we get another turn. So I guess I should do this now. It makes us worse than saving throws, though. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, let's see what happens if we do it. Yeah, it makes you immune to her contagion. Okay. And then we whack her. And she falls prone. And then we whack her again, I guess. Yeah, okay. So we're immune to her contagion. We're immune to her fear. I think we're pretty okay from here. Never thought that poison resistance elixir would be the go-to move against Orin, though. That's pretty interesting. Okay. Well, we'll just keep whacking her. Boop. Honestly, I'm very glad to see her legendary action. I feel so much safer when she hits me with it from the Ball's Edict. I honestly, this feels like the fucking Sword of what is it? Sword of Damascus? Oh hey, we have Armor of Hexes too. You know, that one sword that's like hanging over the king's head could fall on him any moment. He doesn't know when it's gonna happen. I feel like that guy right now. Damocles, that's it. I always get Damascus and Damocles mixed up. Okay, heal up, keep whacking. It's like it's Damascus steel, right? They make stuff out of Damascus steel and it's like really impressive quality. And then Damocles is the actual king who had the sword hanging over him. Immune to contagion poison stage 1. That's what you love to see. So we probably want to use protection from evil and good again this turn. So I guess what we'll do here... Hit you. She didn't use her legendary action. I fucking don't even know what's going on at this point. This is kind of an awkward spot to use a healing potion now that I look at it. Please don't fuck me over. Thank you. And then refresh this. Yeah, Damascus steel has layers. Okay, so they make swords out of Damascus steel. But the sword of Damocles was not Damascus steel. Probably. Maybe it was. Maybe the gods were like, we gotta make sure this shit is high quality. Was it a god that hung the sword over his head, or was it just like another guy? I've forgotten so much of that myth. Okay. Kill you. Hit you, rather. Hit you. Heal up. Okay, I think we're more or less in the clear now. We got not much to worry about. I do wish she would stop healing, though. This is definitely making the fight last longer. Has our armor of hexes worked a single time? Okay. We stopped ignoring her unstoppable stacks, too. I should probably double heal this turn. She dealt a lot of damage there. Heal up and heal up. Pass our turn. Yeah, this is the problem with not having the elixir of heroism. We're more likely to fail this save, and then every time we fail the sumptuous bloodbath save, she starts healing off of it. What just happened there? Did she use her legendary act? Wait, is she using her legendary action when we use our armor of hexes? Is that what's happening? She totally did. What the hell? Okay, interesting. That feels kind of like cheating, actually. So no wonder her legendary actions haven't been appearing. Interesting, very interesting. Damocles was a courier who had a sword suspended over them by Dionysus to symbolize the fear of ruling with constant peril. He was a courier? Wasn't he like a regular guy and then he like made a deal to be like king for a day, but it came with the sword? I feel like I remember something like that. All right, there you go. There she goes. Okay, now we need to kill these guys, which, you know, hopefully won't be too hard. We'll simply go over here. These guys can do a lot of damage if you're not ready for it. I think we're ready for it. Let's go ahead and drop a Mind Blast on these two. Get 2 of them like that. And then we'll also just go ahead and top up our HP. You don't have to make a deal with Dionysus. How the hell do you say that god's name? Dionysius? For that? That's just what life feels like? Yeah, honestly. Who needs a sword hanging over their head when you got bills to pay? Am I right, fellas? Ow. Okay, maybe I was overestimating these guys a little bit. one and 2 damage isn't a whole lot. You think Black Hole's gonna reveal these losers? Hello. Okay, wait. Well, Black Hole did not reveal this guy, but like it kind of did if you think about it. Oh, hey, and then there's this guy too. All right, where the hell is this guy at? He's also right here. Hey man, where did you come from? Ow. He was like, wealth seems so swag, and you have to learn that wealth is not swag. It's one of those lessons. Yeah, one of those lessons the Greek gods were always dishing out. Those rapscallions. Okay, that was kind of a stressful fight, but I actually enjoyed that quite a lot. A little bit different than our normal Orin fights. But that was pretty fun. Poor people have it so easy, am I right, fellas? Yeah. You're so right. You know what? I think I'm actually going to increase rent for the hundreds of tenants who are making minimum wage renting from me. They're just like, they still have like 30% of their wealth left over after they pay rent. That's just too good for them. We need to fucking bump those numbers down. Make sure they have nothing left over. Okay, GG's, boys. Easy fight, easy fight. That is all 3 netherstones acquired. So tomorrow we'll go take on Raphael and the Brain, and maybe, you know, maybe we'll kill Kazor beforehand too, because I think we'll have a little bit of extra time. Don't want to see the Emperor. I do want to do one more fight before we end today's stream. How do we get to the Morphic Pool? I have like a crisp $5 bill after I pay rent. Flexing your wealth, huh? We gotta fix that. Okay, let's go ahead and where the hell is Orin's gore pile, by the way? There it is. Yoink. Let's go ahead and get the heck out of here. Oh, you know what? Maybe we'll go kill Saravok tomorrow. I feel like Saravok would be a pretty fun fight for this build to take on. With Stone Skin Scrolls, we can go ahead and drop an Armor of Agathis and just watch him destroy himself. Yeah. I am not listening to the Brain yap at all. She takes way too long. Okay. Alrighty, let's go ahead and teleport to Basilisk Gate. And this is the last fight that I wanted to do. Because I know if I wake up tomorrow and I boot up tomorrow's stream and I'm like, oh, let's go buy some potions before we fight people, and I instantly teleport into this fight as the very first thing I do, it's just gonna like immediately tilt me. That is how to start a day wrong. I hate this fight. This fight is awful. You just gotta watch a whole bunch of NPCs hit each other for like 2 damage. And when you finally do manage to catch up to the enemies, because they start like a million miles away from you, you hit them once and they fucking instantly combust. It's such a nothing burger of a fight. There's no threat here to you or the NPCs, really. Enemies that don't do anything. At least they're fun punching bags, I guess. And this is also like the first time I've even remembered this fight. So fair, yeah. Honestly, I'm looking out for tomorrow, Matthew, because I know somebody's got to. Imagine moving by levitating and you still manage to slip on ice. That's how competent these guys are. Damn, fucking them up. They give 1 XP too. What a kick in the teeth. Actually, oh my god, they fucking stunned us. This is another round. We just gotta sit here and watch. I actually don't think I've ever seen an NPC die to these guys either. Unless it was like one of the regular citizens getting dragged into the fight. So you guys come here often? You get to the Basilisk Gate district very often? I have to write my thesis, but I would low-key rather die. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. A thesis sounds absolutely terrifying to write. Yippee, the NPCs did it.
We must discover where it is hidden before that
I would be so anxious to write a thesis. I get anxious when I have to like write an email to like cancel a gym membership or something. I couldn't imagine writing a thesis. Okay, well, either way, thanks for watching today, folks. We got one more Chocolate Edition stream left in us, and then next week we're going to be streaming Solasta 2. Then we'll come back to Baldur's Gate 3. Don't know what run we're going to do for Baldur's Gate. Either going to be some sort of vanilla challenge run, or we're going to do Demon Hunter as a modded class. I really want to play Demon Hunter, but I don't want to do too much modded Baldur's Gate 3 because I think generally people prefer unmodded Baldur's Gate 3. But we'll see. We'll see. Either way, I'm looking forward to Solasta 2. We might do... See, the problem is there's not a lot of vanilla challenge runs that are really interesting me right now. Like, there's the scavenging run that I was thinking about, but I don't have like a fire in me to do that run right now. Maybe a retaliation only run would be pretty fun, actually. Using all this armor of Agathis has got me kind of hyped for that. But we'll see. We got some time to think about it, a couple weeks at least. What about beating Baldur's Gate 3 without using your legs? I don't really use my legs to play video games a lot as is, but yeah, I could try that. Anyways, thanks for watching today, folks. I will see you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. Be there or be square for the grand finale of Chocolate Edition. Even the music wants you to be there. It's very epic. Did you ever do the consumables only run? No, not yet. That's what I meant by the scavenger run. Because I don't want it to just be consumables only, because then we would just like buy a million bombs and then beat the game that way. But I think it'd be more interesting if we like use scavenged consumables only, but we'll see. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. Join the Discord server in the meantime, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store, !Merch. Thanks for the support, fellas. Thanks for being here. I hope you guys didn't mind me taking a week off too much. Hopefully it won't happen for another little while, but we will see. Adios, muchachos.